All right. So yesterday.
Yesterday.
The day before today.
All our troubles seem so far away.
Now I have to have like long black nails and green hair. That's the only way you can sing that song now.
Now they're surrounding the castle, so... I mean, go ahead, Goose.
So yesterday...
the day before today.
The day before today.
Sorry.
You guys had an eventful... session. You captured the traitor Lucian's brother, and before you guys could really do much with that, there were 2 explosions. The outer walls of T.O.R were breached, and you fought a very long, drawn-out battle and escaped pretty beat up to the inner citadel with the remaining defenders of Terra as the attackers surrounded the inner citadel. You came up with a plan with Prince Raoul to slip out of the citadel and try to take out the command group of the attacking army. And that is where we left off. A very short recap because it was just a lot of dead yesterday.
Mostly elves.
Mostly elves, but there were a lot of others too.
Almost a Sarlacc.
Almost a Sarlacc. Almost a Merrick.
Hey,
Almost a Corbin.
Merrick is a lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, the luck point, literally a lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. Sometimes, you have those precognitive moments and things work out for the best.
And yet you're the only one in the whole campaign who took lucky.
Yes.
And not until, like, the last couple sessions.
But so does that make me more lucky? Right? I mean, taking it at the exact right time. I mean, doesn't that like bode just by definition?
I think it makes you the correct amount of lucky.
Is there any other kind?
No more, no less.
Yeah.
So once Crench has cooled down a little bit after tossing some javelins at some elves.
After hucking javelins at some poor unsuspecting elves.
Yeah. He's going to come back down and meet up with everybody.
I'm going to try to find...
Get filled in on the plan.
Yeah. I'm just going to try to find somewhere to rest if I can, because I'm a little tapped.
Yeah, you guys, this is where the empty open barracks were that you guys were staying, so there's room. Now they're less empty because the Citadel is fairly full of the remaining soldiers, but there were definitely places to rest.
Wait, they're empty barrack? What happened to them?
Empty barrack.
Sorry. Couldn't help.
So are we able to long rest here?
Yes, yeah, you guys can take a long rest.
Well, I would be discussing with you guys the possibilities of maybe not doing a long rest right away.
No, you can do that too.
If there are, like, for me, I'm not completely tapped. I just need a short rest to do some hit dice.
I can do a short rest. Yeah. I really want
0 spell slot.
What time is it?
Well, they attacked in the middle of the night, basically. So you figure 3 in the morning.
I personally would like it if we did all the fighting at night.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, if we're going to sneak out and try to... I realize that Morrig's out of spell slots, but you're not going to be sneaking out with us. Like, you're not sneaky enough to do that. So
what's he do?
Like, who's going on the
I don't do anything?
Who's going on the stealth mission?
I'm down.
What is the stealth mission for?
To go try and kill the leadership. Like, if we're gonna do that, we shouldn't do it in the same rest, like long rest period that we're gonna do the entire defending of the castle. Like, we're gonna need our resources for that. We shouldn't spend a bunch of them on the stealth mission unless we're gonna go now and then long rest. But we haven't taken a short rest. All of us still have hit dice. We could, like...
I'm taking one right now.
Yeah.
That's what my roll was. I'm personally down for a stealth mission. I have enough that I think I could be okay.
Brennan, I think, can also go. He's fine. With a couple hit die, he hasn't really expended that many resources, so...
I do only have one pass without a trace.
So who's...
I have permanent pass without a trace from my gem on my forehead.
Well, I think you can cast it once per rest, though.
And Merrick, you can short rest, and you'll have your animal, your shapeshifts back.
Yeah, the only thing, Goose, and maybe someone can review this.
I don't know
really
about
fast.
Sarlacc. He's not super stealthy, but
For when we ran off the map last night, I reset my hit points because I thought we were taking a long rest. So
I think you were at like 10.
No, I thought I was in the 20s.
Okay, we'll say 25.
Okay. So I was going to say we could always pull back from the. We could do the instant replay if we wanted to.
No, it's fine.
All right. So current hit points are 25.
Well, the thing to remember though is he didn't want you guys. Well, the way Raul presented it to you was to attack the command group while they were attacking the castle.
Because if you try to do it when they're in camp, the entire army is going to turn on you and kill you.
Well, not just that, is you would be taking out their leadership in the middle of their assault.
So I guess the question is, Crunch, what's your goal here?
well, what is our goal? So we're trying to do a pincer move on these guys, hit them from behind while they're attacking the castle.
No, we want to kill we want to kill the big bad evil guy while he's distracted leading the assault.
I don't know if that's going to work very well. Like, you kind of have to have the numbers if you're going to try to do a pincer move. Like, that's tough.
It's not
more of an assassination.
Yeah, it's not a pincer move. It's a specifically attacking their command center, basically.
We're going to sneak out and go attack the command center.
So we're going to try to sneak out of the castle during the day, find somewhere to hide until they assault the castle, and then go after wherever we think their leadership is.
Yes.
We don't think the leadership will be at the charge of the going into the castle?
No.
No? Okay. Well, then I guess there's no point in short resting and wasting all of our hit die. Because if we're just going to take a long rest, we might as well save them.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, the only reason to take we would do a rest or a short rest here or use our hit die here would be to because we knew where they were. So my question to you, Crunch, is while you're upstairs throwing javelin at people, did you figure out where the leadership was?
What did I see as I was throwing javelins down, Goose?
You saw them trying to encircle the castle. I said the more time that goes by, the more they are doing so proficiently. You know, in the beginning, they were kind of trickling in. They're still tired. I mean, those guys are exhausted too.
Was I getting the sense that if we take an hour to short rest and then go out and launch an attack on them setting up, and then retreat back into the castle, that would affect anything? Do we feel like that would be helpful at all, or?
I mean, it certainly is not going to hurt. You know, the thing would be that they're not going to be able to open the gates to let you guys back in, right? So
how are we going to? Oh, well, okay.
It's one thing to sneak. It's one thing to sneak out. It's another thing to get back in.
I mean, you guys could probably sneak back in too, but let's say you kind of slipped out and then assaulted, and then are forced to retreat. Retreating back over is a little dicier than kind of ninjaing in and out. You know, you guys are high enough level to where you could probably slip through these lines back and forth. You know, semi easily, I would say.
Well, it's up to you guys. If you want to just go all in on that tomorrow, then we can do that. But a lot of us, I feel like, still have resources we can use before we long rest. It's a shame not to use them and at least try to make this easier, but we could just get right down to business and do the one.
So, Crunch, if not for the leadership, what could we do to help? You were the one looking. What would help the defenses? You were on top of the roof, man. So what did you see that we could maybe either help us escape later tonight or tomorrow, or what did you see that would help the citadel be better defended? Is there something productive that we could go do?
I honestly think me and Crunch and whoever else could probably just kill a bunch more randoms and then come back in long rest. If you guys, if that's what. Because I'm pretty okay on stuff. I just don't have a lot of spells, but like my hit points and my swords are like good to go.
Yeah.
If we want to just go kill off another stack or two.
Well, the issue becomes then, can you get back in?
That definitely sounds like an issue for sure.
I mean, I think you guys could get back in, presuming you weren't being like attacked or chased, right? And especially if like not all of you were going, and some of you, then you guys would be able to keep in contact with each other and help each other get in and out. I think getting in becomes an issue if you're retreating while like in the middle of combat, right? Because they don't want to let those guys in. So if it's just an issue of you guys slipping in and out, that's significantly easier than retreating back into the castle while in the middle of combat because you're trying to get away. Those are two different things.
Well, I'm all for going out for a raid. Did I see any targets that I felt like would be worth raiding that would really make a difference?
So what they're doing is this citadel is like directly in the middle of the city, pretty much. So there's not a lot of. It's not like the city walls had these on the outside, mostly pretty open areas afterwards for fields of fire. This has basically it's across the street, and there's buildings or remnants of buildings, rubble, whatever. So what they're doing is like in the alleys between the buildings, they're like building barricades and then using the existing buildings and rubble as part of their fortification to stay safely out of crossbow and spell danger, right? So I mean, you guys could slip out and disrupt that. You could potentially try to find, high. I don't know how high targets you want to look, but if you wanted to try to find, a couple wizards around or whatever, you could probably do that. I mean, there are things that you could do that would certainly be helpful. I don't know that you guys are capable of breaking the siege or anything.
I was looking around at the top of the roof, on the roof of the castle. How close was the nearest rooftop from the castle?
Basically across the street.
20 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet?
Pretty major street, so I don't know. What do you think? Basically a paved medieval street wide enough probably for 2 wagons and 2 sidewalks, so what is that, 30 feet maybe?
So long enough that we could probably grappling hook over and get to a roof on the other side and then climb down so we're not coming directly out of the castle. And if we leave that line up, that could be a way to get back. As long as we're back before like sun up and where it's obvious that, oh look, there's a rope up there.
Right, now you guys, you also would have noticed, Crench, that there are also some rooftops, because not all of them they're able to do this, but there are some rooftops where they're getting on them to be able to fire back into the towers. They're kind of sniping back and forth to the city walls. So not all of the rooftops, that's really possible. Some of them just aren't really set up that way.
Right.
But some of them are, so you would want to pick your rooftop carefully, basically.
Sure. Well, who's with me?
I'll go, just in case there's any more generals riding dragons.
If you really feel the need to do this, I will go.
I don't know if we feel the need to do it. I feel like sitting around and wasting these resources would be a mistake.
I've got another rage, man. I gotta use this shit.
I took a deep breath and decide to go along.
Min-maxing at its finest.
Maybe Morig can keep a lookout, and if we need your strong arm, you can throw the grappling hook back over if it gets something happens to it.
So we are short resting, though, right?
Yeah. Or Morig can come with us. I mean, you still have powerful cantrips. I mean, as a spellcaster, like you're not all just fireballs.
Don't lie to him.
No, I mean
That's so rude.
sorcerer cantrips, man, are no joke. 2d10s per hit with a firebolt.
How many hit dice do I have again? Equal to the level?
Equal to your level, yeah.
And what's the rule on regaining hit dice?
You each long rest, you get half your hit dice whatever your total is, you can regain up to half per long rest.
So
I don't
can-
remember how many hit points I had. I think it was just one, wasn't it?
It was real low.
I think you
Yeah.
had like 20. No, because I hit you with a couple of heals. I hit you with at least one big heal.
Yeah, but I got hit by a guiding bolt as I was leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
literally at 1. Remember, you had 18 hit points and it hit you for 17.
It's okay, boys. Spend those hit dice. We're not going to use them tomorrow. Be honest.
Okay. So it's 33, 40, 49. Math is hard. 10, 20, 35. $35 plus 26. Oh, I'm also exhausted. That's right.
I am as well.
It's going to make it harder for you guys to get back up.
Because
It's gonna make it harder for us to do any checks.
Yeah.
Stealth's gonna be a disadvantage, athletics, all that stuff.
Is it better that you stay, Sarlacc?
Sarlacc will refuse to stay if you were going out.
I kind of look at Crunch and I'm like, I know what we're trying to do. I get it, but are we going to bring Sarlacc into too far of harm's way?
Well, there's too many of you that are wiped after.
Yeah,
the
I didn't
first
think there
battle.
was going to be this many of us. I didn't think we were just going out for part 2. I don't know if we should all just like go over. I was thinking we could just like stealth in, kill a couple guys, and get out. I didn't know that we're all just gonna like charge the line.
Well, and actually, the exhausted thing is more the worry. Like, if 5 of us went and all of us were good to go, then we're fine. But if everybody's disadvantage on stealth checks and strength checks to get
Yeah,
in
this
and
might
out
not
of
be
the
as good of an idea as
castle, and-
this might not be as good of an idea as it initially seemed like.
No, the exhaustion thing is killing it. So yeah, let's
All right,
just
I'm down to take a long rest.
let's just long rest.
All right.
Can I have my hit die back?
Yes, most def.
Cool.
All right, so you guys take a long rest. It is a little bit fitful. Any good attacking general worth their salt doesn't make resting easy, so there's always a soft bombardment. Basically, throughout the night, the building will shake with a spell or some kind of random bombardment or something, just to keep the defenders sleep deprived and on their toes, and constantly remind them that they're under assault. But a restful night's sleep later, you guys have successfully completed a long rest. By this time, it would be late morning the next day, sometime in the 11 o'clock ish range. And you can hear the constant sniping between the two sides, the bows, the crossbows, the occasional random magic spell that will be flung back or forth, and you can hear the shouts, the occasional scream, and stuff being built on the other side as well.
Nope, don't like that.
Do we know if these high elves have sunlight sensitivity or they just have decent dark vision?
They just have dark vision. They're just basically
Okay.
high elves.
Okay.
Well, so the plan is to sneak out, find somewhere to hide out in the city, and then attack, like from the rear of the attack when they go into assault the castle in the evening.
Yep, but basically his line of thinking was, we don't know exactly where they are now, but they will be easier to find once the attack starts, and potentially more vulnerable with most of their forces attacking.
Do they look like they're doing anything as far as what they're doing in the city as we look over, from the top of the tower? Like, are they invading homes? Are they Are they just only setting up around the castle?
No, they look to be pretty fixated on the citadel. You get the impression that they, as long as the siege has been going on over a year now, they like victory is at their fingertips and they're exhausted and they want this to be over.
Okay,
So
well,
they're really putting all of their eggs in the let's end this basket.
How does Raoul think the best way for us to sneak out of the castle would be? Sneak past these lines.
He doesn't really offer a suggestion. He kind of says, I trust that you guys will do it. You did notice along the northern wall, though, Crench, there was, you're not sure what, but it may be a large temple or some kind of large civic building that had collapsed. So there's a lot of rubble and such there. It would be difficult for them to plug up all of that, and probably the easiest place to slip down the wall and kind of scuttle through the rubble. On the north end of the wall and get back behind their lines. And you guys can tell from on the roof, once you get like past a certain point away from the citadel, the city is pretty abandoned. There's not a lot going on.
Okay. Well, we all ready to go?
I assume Sarlacc was able to find his armor.
Yes, he was, absolutely.
Thank God. 19 AC is way better than 15.
Yes, it is. So before you guys leave, you can see Raoul. He's kind of waiting to bid you farewell, and he's got an aide standing next to him, and he shakes each of your hands. Says, "If you're successful, not only is it important that you kill them, but it's important that they know that you've killed them. However you want to do that." And then his aide hands over. He's holding what looks like to be like almost like a roll. It looks like a rolled up carpet. It's not, but it's this massive fabric rolled up. And he goes, "Here, if you guys ever find a use for it, I'm sure you can be creative." And as you unroll it, it's basically a large war banner of the royal coat of arms of Melande. He says, "I'll see you all on the other side." And as you're talking to him, you can see that he has basically barely slept. His eyes are bloodshot. He's wearing today. He's wearing his prince's crown, which he wasn't before. It looks like he spent some time polishing his armor. Your guess is he wants to make sure that he stands out, for better or worse, that everybody knows where he is. He is making no effort to hide who he is. Which will both make him a target, but also a symbol to rally around both. And he goes off to defend his citadel, leaving you to your devices.
How big is this banner that he's given us?
Probably, it's like
You like died out.
I know, because I stopped talking.
Okay, I was like, it's like what?
Trying to see if I can find something good here. That's surprisingly hard. Basically, if you were to like stand as a regular sized person and plant your like a flagstaff in the ground, it's probably 8 feet from one end to the other, and it's kind of shaped. It would be like, oh shoot, that's not. Black. You won't see black on that. There we go. Something like this. And that's basically kind of a dark navy blue, and then the royal coat of arms is in gold back here.
Okay. So like I probably couldn't carry it.
I mean, you could. The weight wouldn't be a problem. It's just big. It would be a little awkward, but you could schlep it around.
So I look at Sarlacc and I say, "You're big."
Take this.
Sarlacc will take it and put it in his pack or something.
Tie it to his back, however he lugs it around.
Yeah, wear it like a cape, however he needs to do it.
All right.
Oh, wear it like a cape. Please wear it like a cape.
I'll wear it like a cape, that's fine. By the way, Goose, I am preparing this and this.
All right.
Because I remember that fucker. I remember he uses a pike.
That's true. All right. So anything else before you set off?
All right, so as we go down, if for whatever reason they do hear us, I think I'm gonna go make a distraction because I can run fast enough and have the disengage opportunity attack mechanics to most likely get away, more likely than anyone else. So I will obviously try to be sneaky, but if for some reason we are seen, I'm probably gonna go in and try and make a distraction for you guys to run. So keep running, will you? Our goal is just to get beyond the lines, and then we'll find somewhere to hide out there.
All right. So you guys kind of go to the north wall, and you're kind of, you spend a few minutes watching what they're doing, and in the large chunks of rubble of whatever this building was, it's pretty difficult for them to see everything that's going on in there. So if you time it, you're pretty sure you could get down to the ground from the wall, assuming nobody falls sight unseen.
So we're gonna set up ropes, I think, for each person to rappel down, and we're gonna have one of the soldiers, as soon as we're down, just cut the ropes.
All right. Go ahead and everybody make an athletics check.
Before we do that, guys, I'm going to go ahead and use pass without a trace on everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to be stealthy.
Ruh-roh.
Do this.
Ruh-roh. This is, by the way, these walls are not as imposing as the outer ones. These are 20 feet, not 30 feet. So even some of the buildings around the citadel are actually even taller than the walls. Wow.
So Sarlacc's going to go ahead and take his potency mutagen now.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Wow.
It was DC 8.
Oh. Can I use a reaction to try to catch Corbin?
Here, tell you what. We're gonna roll a D2. On a 1, you guys were next to each other. On a 2, you were too far. We'll say, not necessarily next to each other on the road. There you go. There you go. So you can make a dexterity saving throw to try to catch him.
Can I make a strength saving throw to try to catch him?
No. If you catch him, I assume you're going to be strong enough just to grab him, but it's a quickness thing, not a strength thing. Perfect. Okay, you grab Corbin and prevent him from falling.
Could I do the same thing with Morig?
Morig's a little more like a. You would have to make a strength save as well because he's a heavy.
Sure.
But yes.
I got it.
Absolutely.
So D2 to see if I'm close enough?
Yep.
Oh. How about... I don't know how to roll a D2 on here. Let's see.
Just roll
D2.
1d2. Yep.
Nope.
Okay, so who else? Yep, no one else would have been strong enough to even catch you. So.
Yeah, I've got.
Oh wait,
Corbin
hang
in
on.
one hand. I don't have both.
Exactly
hands.
right.
Hang on. Actually, I now have a permanent spider climb, so I cannot fall.
Oh, there you go. So
I remember reading something about that, so I was just looking back at it.
We'll say we'll flop that over to Morig, but you will need to make a strength saving throw as well because he is not a gnome; he is a dwarf in full plate,
How far are we?
or a halfling.
A
What's
strength
the
saving throw or a check?
I'm
no.
making the
Oh,
strength.
okay.
So I'm saying instead of
Sorry, I was reading. I missed a second.
yeah, instead of catching you catch Morig. So now you gotta make a strength
What's the DC on it? Is it
10. Yeah.
10? My strength save is 10. I literally cannot fail that.
All right. Well, there you go. You grab him and put him onto the rope and
I rolled a 3.
pat him on the head, and you guys are able to scurry back down to the bottom. No worse for wear.
And then we're going to try and sneak through the lines, so do we want to get a pass without a trace?
Andrew already did it.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Yep. So everyone make a stealth check.
Do we want a second one?
Oh, I forgot. Brennan didn't roll for all this malarkey and
Oh yeah,
shenanigans.
Brennan does need to roll. He's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so
He's
that's
He's
stealth.
laughing at Maury.
34.
Ooh. Well,
Yeah! I got
17.
a 30.
22.
All right.
And Morag got a 16. That's real good for him.
36 for Brennan.
Did Morag manage to get a 9?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's in heavy armor, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh.
But is this like
That's not in
a
a
party
group
check, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I just thought it was funny.
We have a plus 10 bonus, and you got a 9.
Oh, man.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of creeping through the ruins, Morag kicks a rock and trips and bangs his head into a rock, and you think you got the sentry's attention, but one of you guys throws something the other direction like a cartoon, and you guys kind of scurry away, and you have successfully slipped through the elven lines.
Me or Jay throws a rock the other direction and actually just hits the sentry in the head and knocks him out.
You didn't hear anything.
My aim wasn't true.
Kunk.
Task failed successfully.
But yeah, I misread some stuff before, and I realized I now can permanently. I have a climb speed equal to my walking speed, and I can climb, including upside down and on ceilings, without a check.
Nice.
That's not creepy. That's not creepy at all. No.
Yeah, I can scuttle. Corbin can
It
scuttle
does
now,
definitely go with your character, though.
You are literally Spider-Man.
pretty
Well,
much.
at least he doesn't like unhinge his shoulders to make him go like backwards, like horror movie style. Or does he?
That's not
Yeah,
till
I'm
level
like-
11.
I'm like, you don't know that.
Cockroach is just falling from the ceiling off of Corbin.
All right, so you guys have slipped through the lines to to the north,
You're goddamn right we did.
and what's the plan now?
Well, we can either go try to hide and just wait for them to attack the Citadel. We can try and get like a vantage point that gives us,
So
access to the Citadel to see when they attack it, or we can try to do some reconnaissance while we're out here and try and see if we can find out where the leadership is.
I think there's some reconnaissance. Would Goodrus or any of those people be approaching, do we think?
Mm-mm. She's not in the city.
No, but would she be on the outskirts? Would it be worth looking for evidence?
As far as we know, she left.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there might be people out there, but you would have like no idea where to start, basically.
Okay.
Sarlacc is going to propose that he and Morag and maybe one other person go find a place to basically wait things out while others get a lay of the land and see if they can find where
So kind of have a stealth reconnaissance party and a non-stealth wait in this building and don't get in trouble party.
right, and if have enough people that if someone comes to the building, they could be pulled in and silenced quickly.
Okay. So who is
But-
going to be on the recon party and who is going to be in the we're going to wait patiently in this building party?
I'm going to go with
Recon.
I was going to say if I pass it out a trace and wild shape, it makes sense that I would go with the recon party. I
And
believe.
Brennan will go with the recon party.
Okay.
So those
And
three
who's-
there, and then the other three staying at home. Crench,
Um,
Sarlacc, and Morag.
So you guys spend a short amount of time finding a suitable Quotey Fingers home base. It's a mostly intact building that looks like some kind of, like middle high class residence at some point. That nobody's been there for a long time, but most of the building is intact. There's nobody in there. It's easy enough to hide. And there's a second floor, so you can kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Subtly scope out without, without making yourselves known too much. And it's pretty close to the Citadel as well without being in harm's way. So the three of you that are going, go ahead and give me a stealth check to start.
Is
a
this,
22.
is this still pass without a trace?
How long does the spell last?
An
Yeah,
hour.
That's not that good for me.
No, I
Jesus.
think it
We're all rolling
probably
bad.
would have expired.
Could then
I guess we can
Corbin
cast it.
probably.
I mean, you can choose to renew it if you want to. Yeah.
We might renew
I'll
it.
do it.
Okay, there you go. So you guys sneak around easily enough, and make investigation checks as well.
Does somebody want to just help?
Yep, you could do it that way too.
Yeah, help Brennan with it, and I think
I'll help Brendan with it. I cannot investigate shit.
Perfect.
There you go.
So it doesn't take too much poking around, even as cautious as you're being, to realize that the elves are massing on the eastern side of the eastern side of the citadel. They're doing it in such a way that it's probably hard to see from inside the citadel. They're doing it like a couple blocks away, but that's clearly where the majority of their forces are being marshaled. So if they were to make an attack this evening, like Raoul seems fairly convinced they are, that would basically be the only place it would come from.
Were they able to find the general guy?
Yes, the command group is within that area, so you can you guys there's a lot of soldiers out there, so you're not running in the middle of them. I assume I'm operating on the assumption you're kind of skulking around the outside and peeking within.
Yeah.
So you kind of see flat, you'll see, oh, it looks like that's them there in the distance, and then they kind of move somewhere else, and then maybe you would have seen them a little later. So you kind of see them being around where this group is, so you know that they're in the vicinity of this mass of troops.
Okay,
Cool.
so Brennan's satisfied with where they are, and he's gonna have everybody retreat back to the house, and we'll you guys will all come back here a little bit before dusk.
I'm gonna look at Brennan and I say, given where they are, do you see a path that we can take to get there? Is there a sewer we can slip through? Is there a rooftop we can jump between?
I mean, once the attack starts and all of these soldiers are charging the walls, you can be behind those lines and pretty safely move around. I mean, they're literally...
They're looking the other direction.
Yeah, they're really looking the other direction.
We'll just probably need one more pass without a trace and one more group stealth
Now, the massive
check,
soldiers,
but-
where it is now, they're largely resting because they fought all day, and that area right now is fairly heavily guarded, right? They're not going to let anybody run in. But once the assault starts, they're all going to be focusing on assaulting the citadel, not worrying about a half dozen people moving around the city.
While the scouting party was doing their thing, Sarlac's gonna pull this kind of disc out of his pack that's kind of multicolored and place it on the ground and kind of ritualistically place his swords on either side of it and bow down to it and kind of just do this meditative pray thing while he's waiting.
I was actually going to ask Sarlacc if he wanted me to carry the banner.
He'll look up and say,
You can if you would like to.
I think so. And I'll attach it to the back of my shoulder strap that has all the weapons attached to it. It'll basically be flying behind me, a la Samuro.
Okay.
as after he gives it to him, he'll go back to doing his kind of ritual prayer meditation stuff.
All right. So after about an hour, because that's when that pass without a trace is going to wear off, and those guys don't want to be out there, Brennan kind of leads the group back. And by the time you found your little hideaway, did your scouting, you figure you left the castle somewhere around noon. So it's probably been 2-3 hours. Say it's 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon right about now.
Okay. I guess we'll wait for sundown. We'll keep an eye out, see if anyone is, going through the city or anything, but we don't really expect that, so.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet where you're at. You guys have kind of, you think, picked the sweet spot between being close enough to move quickly, but being far enough away to where it's, relatively safe. And the elves seem, like I said, they don't seem to be wanting to send out patrols and secure the city. They want this siege over, and then they're going to worry about all that stuff. So they're not really occupying the city per se.
They want to win the battle and worry about the.
Yep, exactly right. Like they've had enough. they're over it, and they want to move on. So the afternoon wears on. The sun starts to set in the early evening, as it is still almost. Actually, it might even be winter. Let me check. Yep, it would be late. When does winter officially start? Early December. So it would be late
December
fall.
20th usually.
There you go.
So yeah, it's starting to get cold.
Late fall, so it's getting dark a little bit earlier. It is cold again. You guys kind of, as the sun sets and it gets dark, kind of get the sense of anticipation as you're kind of basically waiting. And a few hours after the sun goes down and darkness sets in, you can kind of hear the mass of soldiers, if that makes sense. They're trying to be quiet, but it's very hard for thousands of heavily armed soldiers to do anything quietly. And a short while after that, you start to feel the gathering of storm clouds above the eastern wall, and lightning bolts start streaking out. And then you hear the sound of soldiers charging, and you can start to see spells being cast back and forth. And it's pretty clear where the strongest part of the assault is. There's a kind of a medium-sized two-story building, and on the roof there's two wizards casting, or spellcasters casting down to the city walls, because it's about 3-4 feet higher than the city walls, so not way up high. And that's kind of the place that stands out in the assault as these soldiers charge the walls with ladders and the battle breaks out. It's all eyes are drawn towards this building, as it's kind of the epicenter of the magical duel between the two forces.
All right, so we're gonna start heading out then to where the leaders we believe the leadership's gonna be then. As much as I want to,
they said they'll be in the back, right? So we'll probably have to go around, unless we want to fight our way through. But we kind of want to be sneaky in that, right?
As much as I want to kill these wizards, it's like.
Okay, so you guys kind of creep forward, keeping an eye on, and make a perception check.
All of us?
Yes, because you're all creeping along, I assume.
I should have no problems.
So, Crench, Sarlocke. Actually, was the top one Brennan or Crench?
Okay, so the top one was the investigation for
Oh, right. Okay.
Brennan.
So
yeah, I got a 13 for Crench and an 11 for Brennan.
So in that case, Sarlocke and Merrick, you recognize that one of the wizards on that building is the wizard that Crench impaled with a javelin.
I'm assuming he looks healthy.
He's casting spells, so he looks pretty healthy, yeah.
He's had a whole day to recover.
Well, and a cleric to heal him.
Yeah. Wish we had one of those.
So, given what I'm looking at, is there a way up there to get to him?
I mean, you're kind of at I'm assuming you guys haven't said anything to the contrary, still staying at a safe-ish distance. So you can't really tell on the specifics of the building from this range.
Is this who we want to go after, or do we want to go after, the actual commanders?
Well, I'm just trying to figure it out right now. I'm trying to metagame it. So is there any? So we just noticed him on top of the roof.
Correct. Yeah. Amongst others, he's not alone up there. There's other people up there.
So
I just want commanders, but
yeah. So I kind of look at Sarlocke. Do I notice that Sarlocke has noticed this guy?
No, the only ones that noticed were Merrick and Sarlocke. Oh, yeah, Sarlocke as well. Yeah.
So do I notice that Sarlocke also noticed?
Probably.
Probably.
I'm looking at him.
Yeah. So yeah, he seems to be looking at what you're looking at.
So I say, Sarlacc, should we tell Crunch that his friend is still alive?
The spellcaster is irrelevant. We cut the head off the snake, the body will die.
I nod and we continue, and don't say anything to Crunch, because all I need is a barbarian going into a battle rage over a
That fucker's alive!
I give you a lot more than a javelin.
Pulls the corner off of a building Hulk style and just flings it at him.
Hulk smash.
And on
So you
that
guys-
corner of the building is a literal kitchen sink.
So you guys skirt around the back then, and kind of working your way around the back of the lines. You do notice that the building that that person, the spellcaster, and whoever else is up there is on, has a back door. There are 2 guards back there, and you do notice a soldier leave from inside and go somewhere else. And there also, it's kind of there is more commotion further down the line as well if you wanted to investigate that.
Say that again.
Okay, so you guys kind of skirted your way around the back of the lines.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
you are behind the building that the spellcasters were on, and that building has a back door with 2 guards in the back door. And while you're kind of skirting way around the back, you see a soldier leave from inside the building and kind of run in another direction.
But we haven't seen the main commander yet. And have
You've
we?
not
Have
seen
we?
the main queue.
Is this where Brennan had scoped out this building?
Not specifically, but this building is in the area where they were massing the soldiers, and there's the main assault is taking place right in front of this building. Like they're charging the walls, running ladders up to the walls, fighting along it, shooting each other.
Okay.
How
The
how
din
far-
of battle is very loud where you guys are at.
How far away is that guy?
What guy?
The single guy.
I mean, assuming you guys were saying a safe distance, what, 50 feet or so? If you're just gonna, well, you guys need to see at night, so 30 feet. Just staying in maximum visual range. I'd say 30 feet.
I can see.
Well,
120 feet.
we could just rush the one guy guarding the back, and then maybe we can try to see inside what's going on.
Sure.
He could potentially provide us information as to where.
There's actually
Nah,
2 guards at the back, and then a 3rd soldier left the building and ran in another direction. So he right. So you've got. So here's the building.
How isolated is this building from the rest of the army?
This is not to scale. The citadel's over here.
I can't. I see.
The assault's going like this. You know,
Yeah.
there's more buildings over here, right?
Sure,
Here's-
sure, sure.
Right. The spellcaster and others are up here.
So we're
giving-
like
giving
over
support.
here.
And exactly right. You guys are over here. There's a back door here. There's a guard here, and as you guys were kind of skirting, you know, you're slowly moving this way.
Oh, the
watching
guy
what's
went out
going on.
this way.
He went out like this.
Did we notice those?
Yes.
All right. Well, it's
but-
decision time, boys.
This over here, is it like quite a ways away?
It's across the street. So that what did we say? That 30-foot street is right here. And
Yeah,
the
but-
roof of this building and the city walls are close to the same height. The building is a slightly bit higher.
And are we talking like rock concert type volume here?
Maybe not quite rock concert, but it's a lot of ambient noise and
So
punctuated by the occasional very loud noise.
so these 2 guys getting the shit kicked out of them, as long as they don't blow a horn or something, isn't
Yeah,
going to
you-
draw
you would-
any
you would
untoward
think it-
attention.
Yes, you would think. And it's dark, it's at night, and you don't really see much else going on back here.
Oh,
This
I
is
love
pretty
nighttime.
empty noise.
Okay.
My jam, guys.
Sarlacc is going to draw and activate both of his swords and kind of look over towards Crinch like,
I turn invisible.
you want to do this?
Sure. And for the first time, you guys see Crunch's other tattoo light up as I cast Blink.
Ooh.
I'm gonna run up there.
I
Invisible
love that you're
with my
using it
cloak.
just to use it, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
So I guess I would roll a d10 or a d20 and see if it works for this turn. Yeah. So I blink out of existence.
So Cringe blinks, Corbin's invisible. So they're 30 feet away. I think you could get there in 30 feet, obviously, Cringe.
Sure.
I can get there in 30 feet too.
So that's like quote unquote the end of my turn. I would blink out. So I guess I'll run up and I'll go to attack. I assume we're all doing that at the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm also gonna bonus action change my my benefit from the spider climb. I can change it. That's what I was doing wrong. I thought I had to. I can change it pretty much on the fly. I'm gonna change from my my spider climb to my 10 foot of movement extra.
Well, I can't attack and blink. So I'm blinking and then I'm waiting.
And then you're running
6
and then
seconds,
attacking.
and then I'm running and attacking.
Okay.
But I'll appear 10 feet closer before I do that.
Okay.
I'll just wink out of nowhere. There's a big green orc that came out of nowhere.
So you guys basically have a surprise round. So go ahead and roll attacks. Whoever's going to run up to them and attack them.
And it is nighttime, right?
It is nighttime. Yes.
Okay, so once I use my sword, it depletes my invisibility because I can't do
Reckless!
But you'll have advantage because they can't see.
13 or an 18 hit?
18 does, 13 does not. And
6.
Thomas hit on all three.
So 18 damage to one of them.
Okay, he's bleeding profusely and kind of crawling on the ground, but he's starting to stammer back upwards. And
28 for me.
And Corbin just runs up and turns this guy into a shish kebab, and he just drops. Yeah, that'll do. So you guys very quickly just slaughter these poor soldiers on guard duty.
Are there any windows back here? Anything we can use to look into the building?
There are no windows over here. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
This looks kind of like it's the back door basically.
Brendan,
It looks almost like a service entrance.
I think we have Brennan try and stealthily open this thing and see
I
what
want
we
to
can see.
check the bodies real quick. Do they have alarm horns, keys, any of that stuff?
No keys, no horns. They're pretty basically equipped with the chain shirt, shield, spears, and daggers.
So they have spears.
They do have spears.
Okay.
So Brennan is going to slowly open the door and peek inside.
Alright. Uno momento.
Meanwhile, Sarlacc is going to take the spears and kind of break them off at the end and impale these guys through the chest and pin them to the wall so they look like they're standing.
Jesus.
Nice. I like it.
Weekend at Bernie's.
I mean, it's not going to fool anyone who gets close, but from a distance.
From a distance.
Alright.
Man, those guards over there are really good at keeping their post. We need to give them a raise. Like,
They're just so calm.
Good posture, too.
So Brennan stealthily opens the door. Morag trips and hits his head on the wall again.
Do I need to make a stealth check?
No, Brennan's the only one doing it because he's going. And as he pokes inside, it's dark. You do get like kind of very dim light occasionally from the moon, but also the flashes of lightning. And what he can make out through the brief periods of light that he has, it looks like an abandoned kitchen of some sort. There's a stove you can see off to the right. This is not a trap door. It's actually it's a small. No, it's actually got a pulley system, and it looks like a tray to raise food up to the higher levels.
It's a dumbwaiter.
Right.
That could be a way for us to quickly get somebody up there, though.
I doubt Sarlacc will fit on it.
Sure, somebody like Brennan or maybe Merrick.
But other than that, it's very quiet in there, and there doesn't seem to be much going on.
All right. Well, I say we all sneak in and not have Brennan lead, but we all.
I don't have a token.
Scope out the house, see if there's anyone in here.
Oh, my token's too big.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it's probably
It's appropriately sized.
yeah. Sarlac's a big dude.
So you do see the front door, and as you guys cross past the threshold of the kitchen, it looks like, as you can see, the kind of there are windows on the front. You can see kind of the remnants of fancy drapery, drapes that are torn, tables and chairs smashed or tipped over. The little bits of jewelry and finery that you're tableware and finery that you can see is like actual silverware. So this was some kind of a higher end establishment at some point, but it's obviously not.
All right.
And
well,
those are stairs. Those are stairs going up.
Yeah, maybe we. Well, again, do we want to try to go up and try to destroy the mages, or do we want to go back out of here and see if we can scope around to find the commanders?
I'm okay with just being in here a little bit. I can turn invisible again.
I look at Crunch and I say, the asshole you don't like is upstairs.
All right, let's go.
Sarlac's also gonna say,
If we kill the mages, it might bring the commander's attention. He might come here.
I like it. So, blink lasts for a minute, if I recall. So I'm still, when it's relevant, I guess I'll roll, but it doesn't really matter.
So you're gonna basically wait for it, skirt forward, and then kind of move around a little bit.
Well, yeah, we're gonna go up the stairs. If there's nothing down here, we're going up to the next level.
Do you guys want me to scout ahead invisible? I could just run through the house really fast, invisible, and just be like, okay, that's it.
Sure, go for it.
Make a stealth check.
With advantage, because he's invisible?
Yeah. Oh yeah, with advantage, sure.
hey.
Didn't even need it.
So you creep around upstairs. It's there's a couple hallways, and
So I'm only invisible for a minute, so I'm just gonna run and poke my head in as many doors as I can in that minute.
okay.
Just dead sprint.
You do see.
How much movement do you have?
45 feet.
So you can't get to these ones. You would risk revealing your presence to a couple of guards that are
Very
there.
fair.
But you can check out. And just like the floor before, these looked. They were like fancy hotel rooms or inn rooms at one point in time. But now the furniture is smashed. There's stuff broken, and it doesn't really seem to be anything of value. And it looks like this building hasn't been used for a fairly long while.
Okay. How long is it?
And these are stairs that go up right here. Now, from the outside, the building is only 2 stories high, so those stairs would go to the roof.
And there was nobody on the roof that we saw, right?
No, this is the building where the mage and others, although you didn't really see, is on the roof.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll go back down, uninvisible myself, and I'll be like, all right, the guy's on the roof. There's a couple guards down there, so we'll just do the old wham, bam, shabam, and then we'll go up to the roof.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and head on up. So I guess you said it's been a minute now, so the blink spell must be gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll go on up and.
So what's the marching order?
I will be
I'm going
either first or right behind Cringe, one or the other.
I will go right behind that.
Have you already lost hit points, Sarlacc? Is that correct?
I activated my swords.
Ah, that's right. All right. Okay. So go ahead and the first make a stealth check over the first 3 people up.
So I guess that I'll be behind the Sarlacc, so it'll be me.
All right. So Crench and Sarlacc as well.
Sorry, fine.
Just enough. They have a passive perception of 12. It's literally just enough.
Nice.
So basically, you can hear these guys. They're kind of talking, and it seems like they're kind of talking to distract themselves. They're, they can hear the battle going on outside, and they're stuck in here on guard duty. So they're a little bit nervous, maybe quietly grateful that they're not out there in the Charnel Fest. And basically, you time it to where when he goes over here and talks with his buddies, then he comes back and lean against the wall. You guys can either get to this hallway if you want, or you could charge in for a surprise when he's over here.
Yeah, I'm right here. Right. I definitely had enough movement to get there, but I'll let everyone else take their positions.
I can't go quite as fast as
Crunch,
but I can go pretty
there's
fast.
your 1, 2, 3. Whoever's in line after that. All right, so let's actually have you guys move back 1 space, there, and that will be when the surprise round starts. So you guys get 1 round of surprise, basically.
So Morgan and I are down at the bottom of the stairs, like right here still.
Sure. I mean, you
Yeah.
could just put yourselves up here behind them in the stairwell.
Yeah, you're stacked up behind us.
You want us to roll initiative?
Yes, please. Oh, I need to put up a thing to do that, don't I? Oh, let's get rid of all this.
But we're doing a surprise round first.
Right, but you do get a surprise round. I'm not even going to roll initiative for them, frankly.
Oh, I rolled a 17. I feel so happy.
Lots of 17s.
That's actually the perfect order for you guys with the way you're stacked up, honestly.
Let's see. Brennan.
Morig, damn it. All the 17s. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm mad at Brennan. You're fine.
Crunch.
All right, so here we go. And
Just break him in half.
16 to hit.
16 does hit.
17 damage.
You charge the quarter quietly for you, because normally you're a fairly loud warrior. You're trying to keep it on the DL for now. But one swift stroke as he's just turning around to go back to where he was before, you catch him in the torso, put a gaping wound across him, but he's still stammering around, holding onto his weapons.
But he looks like he's...
He looks pretty hurt.
Yeah, alright, then I'll just take a swing without Great Weapon Master. Yeah, 9 to hit. It's not going to do it.
9 does not hit. No, he manages to kind of deflect off with his shield as he stammers.
Alright, then, yeah, I'll try and scooch as close to the wall as I can to try and get out of people's way.
Sure. Between the 3 of you with the 17s, you guys can decide what order you want to go.
Go for it, Starlock.
All right. I'm going right here. And I'm going to... See, these are stairs that go up, right?
They go up to the roof, yeah.
I am going to grapple this guy.
Okay.
So is that athletics?
Athletics, yep. He is successfully grappled. His movement speed is reduced to 0, and you could drag him away at half your movement if you chose to do so.
I want to swing him into this guy.
Okay, make an improvised thrown weapon check. So that's
I'm not going to let go of him. I'm going to swing him like a...
Oh, okay. Well, that I would say with disadvantage, that's pretty heavy to do that, and no proficiency, but you can 100% do it.
So just a strength check?
Basically, yep. You're not trained in swinging men at other men. You kind of do it. It's a little awkward. They kind of glance off each other, but no harm done.
Does it move this guy away from the stairs?
A little bit. There you go.
If I got to use my proficiency bonus, that would have been a 14.
Yeah. Well, you're not trained in swinging men at each other.
I should be. My strength is 22.
Corbin?
All right. I'm just gonna come over here and I'm gonna stab this guy.
All right.
Gonna steal the kill. Crunch is gonna kill you.
That will hit.
Nah, I wasn't trying to kill him all that
Drive
much.
by. Minus the radiant, it's just 10 piercing.
It's still. He only had 5 left.
All right,
No,
so
yeah,
I'll
5.
so I'll just drive by, decapitate that guy, and then keep moving over here, and I'll attack this guy twice.
As
All right.
Corbin does.
Decapitated.
So it'll be this and this
18 hits.
for 5 piercing.
Star Shimmer's only doing 5.
Without the radiant, yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're not outside, right? Kind of give him a little poke in the leg as he's trying to get his weapons into defensive position.
He's like,
Merrick?
fuck.
Fuck! That hurts!
Dick?
I stick my tongue out at Crunch as I pass by.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't do a whole lot there.
That's it for me.
Merrick?
You almost one-shot a guy.
So I can only go 25 feet.
Without dashing, yes.
So I can only get about there.
Hmm?
Could I sling this guy, though?
Sure. Sure.
I mean, he'll probably have half cover.
Probably a partial +2. Corbin's short.
He doesn't think so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sling the dude that I can see. This
Okay.
one. Let me. Sling.
No.
Oof.
Womp womp.
If it had been against the guy that was grappling, it would have been an advantage. It was bad.
Oh, that would have been smart. Sorry.
Does Merrick get advantage because he didn't see the attack coming?
Yeah, let's have him roll a perception check.
Me or the guy?
No, the guy. No, he saw it coming. Brennan. Or Morik.
And that's it.
You can
Okay.
you can dash.
This.
It's good. You guys will have those guys killed before my next turn anyway, so.
Brennan.
All right, Brendan's gonna go to here, and he's gonna
Kill
use
everyone.
his crossbow. Shoot this guy. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And sneak attack. 19.
On the one that
Yeah,
Corbin already hit.
this guy right here. The one that's not grappled.
He puts one into his eyeball and he drops to the ground.
Nice.
Okay, this guy is going to try to break free of the grapple, so
Ooh.
Oh, he rolled pretty well.
he did.
So that's athletics, right?
Yep.
Oh, he got it.
Oof.
All right, he manages to break free from you, and he starts running up the stairs.
I'm gonna make an attack of opportunity. It's gonna be a grapple.
Okay, go ahead and roll
Nice.
26. Fuck
Ah.
you.
Breaks
He squirms
free.
away, and you just grab him with your other arm.
I don't think so.
French.
Yeah, I'll
Get over here.
Yeah, I'll just run up on the other side and I'll just take some swings.
you. You're at advantage because he's grappled.
Yeah.
It.
Oh, he's dead. You don't even need to roll it. He's dead.
Yeah. But it is fun to roll it.
Let's see it then.
That would have almost done it right there. They have 22.
Oof. Oof.
And then there are re-rolls with that and everything. Yeah, that's a lot.
All right. You guys can kind of hear up the stairs. The noise of the battle is much louder at that staircase. You can hear spells going off, orders being given, and the shuffle of a number of feet.
Brendan's gonna check this door stealthily.
Did the feet sound like they're getting closer?
No, just basically people moving around there.
Okay.
He opens the door stealthily and finds the loo.
Takes a quick
What does it mean?
whiz, and then he's coming out. Is Corbin opening this door?
Is Corbin opening that door?
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we need to line up here and get ready to assault. Does anyone have anything they want to do before we charge up there?
I raise my hand.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, I got this cool ability that I've never ever used. Basically, I can ride my bugs like a cloud and fly on them. And I was thinking, while you guys run upstairs, I'll just kind of float in from the side, all cool, and then attack them from the outside.
If he were to stand at the bottom of the house on the western side of the building, how far do I estimate that would be? Over or under 120 feet?
From the floor to where?
From where we are right now to outside the building on the ground floor on the western side of the house.
Well, I don't plan on doing it quietly, so I'll just yell
So
when it's time.
Well, no, let's not do that. But so yeah, so probably less than 120 feet, I imagine.
I mean, well, you got to do it how he's actually. For what reason are you doing? How far is
Yeah,
he
that's
running?
what I'm confused
was-
about.
Oh yeah, never mind. I was thinking something else.
Like I can go set up, and then you guys can.
I don't know. It seems like a cool idea, but what if we don't attack right at the same time? That seems just.
Well, that's why I can yell, and then they'll all look at me and be like, "What's this guy doing flying over to our roof?" And then behind them on the stairs, here comes Crench, and he's like,
Fine, I guess. Go ahead.
"Yes."
Remember, you could also Spider-Man it too. You could literally run up the side of the
Oh, I totally forgot. I could totally do that, but I haven't flown once this whole campaign, and I'm gonna fly. Damn it!
Before Corbin leaves, Sarlacc's gonna grab him by the shoulder and say,
Be careful.
You're the one that died last time, and then I go walk away.
Sarlacc does not let go. And picks Corbin up
Athletics check.
and looks him in the eye and says,
I said be careful.
and then he puts him back down.
Corbin tries really hard not to pee his pants, and then he's very intimidated.
As soon as Corbin uses, as soon as I hear Corbin yell, I'm gonna cast Blink again and run up the stairs.
Alright.
That's my plan. In a perfect world, I'd get to use that before my first turn, but I don't know how that's gonna work.
So you guys are just charging up the stairs. What is the marching order on the stairs?
I'm number 2.
Brennan can be last. He's just gonna pop up and start shooting people from around a corner of some sort.
Actually, let me go first because you have more movement.
Sure.
That'll let me be that much closer.
Sounds good.
I'll be first.
Who's third?
Currently, Morag. Is Morag third? Nope. He moved to the back.
I'll go third.
All right. Oops.
Are you winning initiative rolls from us?
Not quite yet, because I'm getting in the next scene prepped.
Very well.
So you guys are not floating in space. That's just the order I put you in as you're coming up the stairs. The stairs are where Sarlacc is at.
Okay.
By the way, so I don't have some random thing floating off. Look, I made a round counter. Look at that.
Nice.
Big brain.
Yeah, I know, right?
No.
Wait, what is the purpose of the round counter?
One, it helps keep track of certain things like rage, and also some of these battles I have events scripted to happen on certain things, so it's just
I see.
easy to know.
Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't go 10, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, I mean you never know.
Or if it goes 10, it's a good 10, not a bad 10.
Oh, hello.
It's a lot of guys.
So Sarlacc, this is what you see as you guys can roll initiative as you get to the top of the stairs.
So can I have casted Blink already, or am I gonna have to do
Yes,
that?
absolutely. Yep, you can
Okay.
absolutely have casted it already.
Do we get a surprise round?
Yeah. Probably. We'll see.
So
I think a couple of these guys may not be able to be surprised.
So it didn't activate out of my first turn, so I'll be just plain. But then
So
on turn 9, the Blink will drop. Let's see. So
How high up are they?
About 25 feet.
Shit, I'm gonna get there real slow. I fly really slow, guys.
Well,
we're
we
waiting
didn't
for your
go
train.
until you got to the top. of the
Okay,
train.
okay, cool.
So
That's what I was.
You can go as slow as you want, really.
Yeah, I can only fly 10 feet around, so it's not like the most combat effective
God,
tool in my
that
arsenal.
is really, really close initiatives all across the board.
That fucker lived.
He did.
He did.
You
Well,
guys never
that's
put
okay.
him out of his misery.
Corbin will get to kill him again.
I'm just gonna tell people he was a lich.
Oh. I rolled a third.
Well, that's okay. It doesn't matter if they're going first, because they're not going to see any of us to attack until Corbin gets there and yells. So it's kind of okay if they all go at a 20 or higher, or higher than a 10.
How many of these people have swords?
Wait, I'm missing one.
This guy looks like he's a cleric.
He is a cleric.
I'm gonna throw him off the roof.
Like how Brennan's 9.8.
Well, we want the two. So I want to go after Corbin, but also Brennan wants to go after me. But we would like to go before the commander that goes at 10, if that makes sense. Like if our dex is higher, which it probably is.
Where are you talking about?
So I put 9.9 and 9.8 for me and Brennan. But we
sure.
would like to go in front of the commanders if
The noble.
or the noble
Correct.
if his dex.
You
is
guys are
lower.
going to get a surprise round, assuming I have to briefly flip through their thing. Some of these guys might not be able to be surprised, in which case those individual ones would not be surprised.
Okay. So they would see us coming, essentially, and attack us the first
Yeah,
time.
his spider sense. Yeah,
Ah, gotcha.
this is actually that.
Who is the guy at 20? We haven't seen him before.
New bird.
Oh.
Okay, actually, I don't think any of these guys have it. So you guys will get a surprise round. So
Nice.
Merrick, you can go first.
I go first with 13.
Yep.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
I mean, you guys rolled really low.
I'm like, Jesus.
It actually worked out the way the order went.
What is the cleric holding?
Weapon-wise,
Yeah.
a mace.
So I'm assuming the mace is metal.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I bet his armor's metal too.
His armor is a chain shirt, so his armor is definitely metal.
He's gonna have a bad time.
Heat metal. Nice. Are you doing it on his mace or his armor?
His armor.
Always his armor. So is that it's a cons? No, actually, I think
There's no save.
there's no
yeah.
save, right? So
Good.
12 fire damage, and yeah, the save is to hold the weapon onto it if you can.
Hey Goose, can you roll the turn order
Can I roll it?
to Mary?
Organize it.
There you go.
Gotcha. Yep. So you kind of pop your head along the stairs, cast a spell at this guy. You see his armor start to superheat, and he starts to scream as it scars him. Are you moving? Are you?
So are we like in a stairway, like sort of thing? Or?
You guys are basically in a stairway. Yeah. You can run past Starlock.
So you're kind of like here or here, like under,
Right, exactly.
under these guys. So if you popped out, you would pop out like there.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is there any reason for me to? I kind of feel like I could stay in the staircase.
Sure.
But for now, you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us
I mean,
let us push out a little bit first. I think is a good idea.
Us burly guys are about to come flying out of there.
All I know is I just lit the cleric on fire. So you're welcome.
This guy?
Yeah, he
He's microwaving.
Yeah,
heat metal
Nice.
on his armor.
All right, Corbin. You now conveniently have timed it, so you're just above the lip of that.
Awesome. We're gonna do
I
some
didn't,
big
I didn't put the info block for some reason when I did that.
You have to click on the little cog wheel and output, and you have to make it say spell card
Or partial.
or partial. Yeah.
Probably partial would be sufficient. Oh, is that a web?
That is a web.
Nice. Sploot.
So where's it going to be then? So let's put it up there.
Let me make sure I get that right. So it should be. Oops, I made a circle, not a square.
I think right here, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
No,
so
bro.
what is it?
Yeah, I'll post it for you.
And throw the spell up there.
Yep. So they all have to make a dexterity saving throw or be restrained.
Beautiful.
The DC 13.
And it's rough terrain for
Yep.
anyone who's in it.
All right, so let's just start at the top. You said Dex?
Yep, dex saving throw DC 13.
Fail.
So he is that one restrained.
Is that the one that Crinch?
No, that's this guy.
Oh, right.
So its speed would be 0, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and they have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Correct.
Very cool.
And they have to make a strength save to try to break it. Oh man, that's good.
Ooh.
That's a biggie.
That's big general, man.
Baby.
That's already worth.
Our rematch will be legendary.
Okay, he passes.
Will it though? Will it be legendary?
I must defend my honor.
I guess we'll find out. Wow, that's a lot of fails.
That is a lot of fails, and these are elves, man, with dex.
Yeah. The big one though is the wizard.
Oops, that's wanted.
Well, I mean, this dude right here being webbed is okay.
Sure, but I want this guy to be webbed because we all know where Crunch is going.
So that fucker can't run.
Nobody go near that web. Make sure you're on the outside of it.
Wow. Oh my god!
Massive value.
Damn.
Morag, don't do it. Morag, don't do it yet.
Are you still flying, Corbin? Did you do that whilst flying?
Yeah, I would land, I think.
All right. French?
Alright, so I'm busting out of here, and I come up here, and I see... gonna go right to him. Yeah, and I've got advantage on the attacks, so...
You gonna rage?
I am going to rage, yes.
As you sprint up the stairs and you lock eye contact with him, you hear him go, "Not again!"
No, please, no!
Alright, well, here we go. 20 to hit.
I think because he's surprised, he can't take a reaction, right? So yeah, 20 hits.
Okay.
Let me just hold on. Let me double check something. Yes, that still hits.
Here we go. That's a 12 on the damage die.
So total damage 28.
28.
Okay, he needs to make a concentration saving throw. DC 14, which he passes.
I wonder what he was concentrating on.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save the action surge for. I'm not even gonna use it in this battle. So yeah, I will end my turn, and then. Now I stay. Stay right where I'm at.
Mm-hmm. Brennan?
He's just gonna poke his head out and shoot.
Shoot the wizard.
So. Yeah, it's well. It's kind of an awkward because I have to put him somewhere on the map for him to be able to shoot. So it kind of goes here. So he would naturally think to shoot this guy. Does he get advantage on that for not for like the surprise round and not having been seen?
Oh, he's restrained. He's restrained.
Oh, so he would get an advantage on that.
He would get advantage on this guy because this guy's restrained. Anyone who's webbed, he'll have advantage on.
Sure. He's big on helping Crunch. That's kind of been his MO.
But you have advantage here too because this guy's he's currently being cooked alive.
No, that won't give him advantage.
No advantage.
Okay, fine.
I thought it did.
No.
Nah.
But he is being cooked alive.
But he gets sneak attack if the attack has advantage, right? Well, and he's engaged with Crunch, so.
And he's engaged with you.
Yeah, so
He
20.
gets he gets 8 different kind of sneak attack. That will hit, and that will hit.
Okay, 21.
He gut shots him. You can see the kind of blood starting to creep out the corners of his mouth as he staggers backwards, but still alive.
And then he'll just duck right back in.
All right. Sarlacc.
Sarlacc is going to move to the cleric here.
Okay.
He is going to grapple him.
Okay.
The Sarlacc
Ooh.
special.
It's not very good.
This guy's armor is on fire. You're grabbing him?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, you'll take damage from touching his armor.
I don't care.
Okay. He's 16 on his.
I'm going to use my second attack to try to grapple him again.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, then
All
do
right.
grapple.
I'm going to pull him this way,
All right.
and I'm going to throw him off the building.
Okay. So, you can't do that, but I should have also mentioned one of the reasons they picked this building is it looks like this roof was some kind of like a rooftop terrace. Basically, you guys can see the Lazy Susan or the dumbwaiter over here.
Uh-huh.
And so the railing is not just like a roof where it drops off. There's actually a little like a half wall. You're tall enough to huck him over, but just to kind of let you know. So it also gives them cover from the fire or whatever.
All right. Do I need to make another athletics?
Yep. Make a athletics check. Now he manages to fight it off.
Damn it.
But
Morik.
you still have him held there.
You do still have him grappled. Oh, you do take fire damage though.
How much?
2d8. 9.
Whoa, why do I take 2d8?
That's the damage of the spell.
Yeah, but I'm not wearing the armor.
Doesn't matter.
I could get taking 1d8.
Says you cause an object to glow.
Stop arguing with the DM, man. You want to get us all killed?
Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage.
Okay.
9.
Morig.
I'm gonna run to the top of the steps.
Okay.
I had some bad luck on those rolls.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 1 sorcery point to cast with subtle.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
Nothing more
I don't
subtle
know.
than a good old fireball.
I don't know if that'll be good or bad for us.
It's more so the subtleness is so that way they can't counterspell it.
Ah. Well, okay.
And just for good measure, I'm gonna use a 4th level spell for that.
Holy shit.
Cool. Go ahead and put it in there. Give me 1 second.
You bonus action mantled, right?
Fuck! No, I was gonna save it, just in case there was something else going on.
But damn, look at those damage rolls. Shit.
All right.
It's still 42.
So that's basically
Plus-
everybody underneath there, and then the 3 guys just outside of it.
Yep.
Save.
And because it's a web, hold on.
Yeah, no, so while the webs are on fire, they take damage at the start of all their turns.
And they all have disadvantage on the dex saving throws because they're restrained.
That is
Well,
correct.
not all of them, but 4 of them.
The ones that are restrained.
Yeah, the
All
ones
of
that are restrained take fire damage and are still restrained for 1 round.
These are the 3
Fail,
spearmen
fail,
outside.
fail.
Okay.
Incinerated.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Pop goes the henchman.
Web fireball is the best combo.
It really is.
The one inside fails.
This is just what Morg needed all along.
Fails.
A friend to support his
So-
fireballs.
So, how much extra damage is it?
It will be
And
42 altogether. Wait. Yeah, 42.
Okay, now, does the web burn away, or what's the interaction? Of the web?
It takes 1 round for the web to burn away from when it starts burning.
Okay, so basically,
so it'll be-
they'll each take damage on their turn, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
And at the beginning of their turn, they take extra damage, right?
Yeah, they take 2d4 fire damage at the start of their turn.
I mean, it doesn't matter for him. He's
You gonzo.
Who is that?
You stole Crinch's kill again.
God
Okay.
damn it!
It's alright. I can take it. I just want him dead.
Aww.
Oh, and of course I do have Elemental Adept, so if anybody is resistant to fire, they no longer are.
okay.
That's a fail.
Yep, because he's at disadvantage. All right.
Oh, you evaporated both of the spellcasters. What about this guy?
Oh, I forgot to do him. Thank you. Where if I can find him, so many damn things open. There it is.
Fail.
Fail. And
Come on, delete that token.
let me
Delete that token.
check something here.
Yeah, the guy just incinerated. He's like, oh shit. Not again.
Yeah.
Oh, Goose, I forgot to mention, Sarlacc would have bonus action taken his other mutagen.
Okay.
So I am resistant to piercing damage.
And that, since we're talking about bonus actions, Brennan would have bonus action hide. I did it.
I did it.
I did it.
Hitted.
Bonus action hidden.
Right. All right.
He's not even yellow? Damn.
He is not. And now it is round 2. Whoever's on the roof, which is currently 3 of you, make a perception check. Only Crench notices this.
Only
What, a
cringe.
7?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the stealth check. Oh no, none of you guys notices. Never
Well,
mind.
there's 3 of okay, Brennan's not there. That's right. Okay.
So
never mind.
They do take damage from the web burning, right?
Correct. And then, so basically, on this turn, the 3 of them that are in there will take damage, and then the web goes away. So
I think the web goes away from the time it was ignited on Morig's turn.
well, right, but functionally, that means on their turn they're going to take damage, is what I mean.
Sure.
Yes.
Right, but the web will stay, giving us them disadvantage. They're still
Oh,
rooted.
correct, yes.
And it's
And they
still
still have advantage on attacks and etc. etc.
Question.
Yep.
rough terrain. Yeah.
I had said I ran to the top of the cellars, cast Fireball, but said I never actually ran down. So am I still up there?
Well, I don't know. Why don't you move yourself up there if you're up there?
Because that's why.
No, well, your token isn't there if you're up there. Why don't you
right.
put yourself up there? That's what I'm saying.
That's
didn't-
not up there.
I
That's on
assumed,
the stairs.
enough.
yeah, as I said, I
just
assumed
put
you weren't up
myself
there because you weren't up there.
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right.
So you,
So
you would have had to have been like here or here.
Or even on the stairs up here is fine.
Oh,
But
on the
if you-
stairs is fine?
Yeah, but I said I assume this is where you guys are putting yourselves and you're ducking back down there. So,
Sure.
what's the damage on the burning web?
It's 2d4.
You want to roll that since it's your spell?
Show. Big money, big money, big money.
No whammy, no
Whoops,
whammy.
I did
no
the
whammy.
command wrong. Hang on.
Nice!
There you go.
That is big money.
All right. He will. Bonus action.
Hmm.
And then. He will try to unrestrain himself. What's the strength saving throw?
13.
He fails.
Nice.
They changed their mind?
Yep. Well, I just kind of tried to orient them better. All right. 2 spearmen on 2 Crench.
Yep.
Bottom one will hit
23 hits, yeah.
for big 3 damage. And the 2 on Sarlacc
22 will hit.
for 4 piercing.
2.
But your resistance of 2.
What about the other cleric? You skipped him.
That's because I just assumed he was dead.
Not yet.
Not yet. No.
This cleric, you stick 2d8.
Well, no, it's on your turn. You can use a bonus action to do it.
Oh, I thought it started then.
Nope. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to apply that damage.
Okay. He's just still on fire.
Correct. He is still burning, and
he's still held by Sarlacc.
he is actually going to spend his. Let me find him to make sure he can do this. Where is he? There he is. He can. He will use his action to cast Dispel Magic on himself.
Okay.
So he's not on fire anymore. And now we go. So the web spell, they have to be inside it for it to...
It damages them on the beginning of their turn.
No, but I mean to be restrained, right? It's the fact that he's inside the web is what makes him restrained.
Are you talking can he Misty Step out of web?
Exactly right.
Well, sure. I don't see why not.
I don't see why not either. But go ahead and roll. Oh, you already rolled the damage. So
you're asking if he would still be restrained, but he would Misty Step and he wouldn't take the webs with him.
Right, so he would be unrestrained, basically. So I already put the 8 damage on him. He is going to Misty Step to here.
Mm-hmm.
What type of weapon does he have, by the way?
He is currently dual-wielding short swords.
Mm.
And he will attack Crench twice. 26 and 19.
Yep.
8 piercing for 4, 5 piercing for 2.
Wasn't this guy dead?
He was. Until he cast Mass Healing Word.
But he wouldn't get advantage, though, because that guy's prone. He's not threatening.
That is also true. So 1 hit, give yourself 2 hit points back.
Okay. Good call, Grendel.
Lord Balefrost will stand up.
Now, if he's in web, is he allowed to stand up when he's restrained? Or does he have to break free first and then he can
That's
move?
a good question.
What's half of 0, Goose?
Yeah, 0. So, well, I mean, if he is restrained and the web's lying down, I would say that he would not be able to get up without breaking free.
He would have gone prone.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So he's not getting up. That's exactly.
Stay down!
Nice.
Which means you have advantage on your next attack against him for...
I know!
As he is laying on the ground, he casts Mirror Image, and there are now 3 copies of himself.
God damn it!
Fireball him again. You fireball him, it's fine.
Merrick.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pop up the stairs and whack this dude.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do that with my quarterstaff of doom. Does it hit?
Sorry, 1 second. No, it does not, actually.
Really? Jesus.
Oh, by the way, Goose, he was supposed to take the 2d8 damage.
The mage, you're
the
correct.
Mage, yeah.
Yep.
So he took
But
8
it's like
damage.
8. And
He
I
did
think
take 8 damage.
He healed for 9, so he's at 1
He did
HP.
heal for 9, is 100% correct.
Son of a bitch.
And I'm gonna stay back down the stairs for right now.
Okay, so you would provoke an attack of opportunity, though, to run up attack and then leave his range again.
Oh. Bullshit. Alright, that's fine.
Okay. 13 does not hit, I don't think.
Does not hit.
Yep, there you go. Alright, give me 1 quick second here. So that was Merrick. This guy will charge and attack.
Can he? Where was he? He's
Like right
here?
Yeah.
So that would be all of his movement.
Was he
Yeah,
literally
he's-
right here?
He's in rough terrain.
Rough terrain, but
Alright, so
that's
let's
fine.
see. 5, 10. Then he'll go this way and attack Corbin.
Well, he could get to me and attack. Like,
Yeah,
how
that's
much-
true.
He's
Oh,
got,
it is
what,
rough
30?
Yeah, 30.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
that's
that's
right.
I mean, just saying he can't move anymore after that.
Ooh.
Yeah, those will hit. Not that one though, or that one.
9, that's his big crit. 9 points of slashing damage, halved to 4. Corbin.
I don't want to interrupt anybody's rematch. Is there anybody that anybody doesn't want?
Just start killing, man.
All right. So I'm gonna activate my swarm thing to get my bonus damage, and then I'll do the old 10 feet of movement, so I can go 45. Right? Yeah. And we'll come over here. Oh wait, I can. Yeah. All right. We'll do that.
Yeah.
We'll come over here.
What about your rematch? You gonna go here and attack this dude? Come on now.
I can't quite get here, but I can go here. I don't think so, anyways. Oh, I guess I could.
He's totally in range.
All right, we'll do that,
All right.
and I'll give him. Is it still nighttime? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Negative and negative.
Well, that's embarrassing. All right, Crunch. That's all I got.
I'm gonna turn and recklessly attack the noble.
Okay. The one that sort of critted you, and you're like, oh no, you don't.
18 to hit.
18 does hit. Yep.
Okay. That's another big 12 on the damage roll. 28.
So close. He is grievously wounded and holding on for dear life.
Bummer. Well. I guess I'll just end my turn and we'll see if I can finally get some use out of this blink. Yep, I blink out of existence.
So you're currently ethereal.
Will just put me over there.
Yeah.
But I've got to pop back within 10 feet of there.
Sure. Brennan.
I turn to Sarok and I say, "Good luck." And I blink out of existence. Brennan is gonna pop up here, and he's gonna go ahead and burn a disengage for his bonus action, and he's gonna run through the muck to get a little bit further out onto the
Sure.
roof so he can get a clear shot at somebody. And then he's gonna see this big guy just fighting away and see if he can get a shot in on the big dude.
All right.
How about a natural 20?
That will definitely hit.
Big damage.
Big damage.
That was-
Minus 22, minus 13, minus 6.
And let's see. So we assume maybe he started from maybe like there.
Yeah, something
So
like
yeah,
that.
he can go a little further. He'll actually just back up to the corner. He would have been the first one in there.
Sarlacc.
Sarlacc's going to drag this guy back 5 feet.
Which guy is this
And-
guy?
The guy's grappled.
All right.
And he's going to turn and breath weapon with the central point being right here.
So you'll catch
So
the four.
That
of
should
them.
hit all of those guys.
Okay.
Nice.
So what's these? A dex save, right?
It is a dexterity save.
Like 13, I think.
This guy, no, I think it's higher than that. Let me see. I'll post it. 14.
Okay.
So disadvantage on the mage. Ooh,
he
that's full
failed.
damage there.
It is failed. It is full damage, and he's pretty hurt. The two spearmen. Pass fail. And actually, neither one of these guys it will matter because they're low enough to where we'll drop them.
That was the plan. And Sarlacc is going to continue to drag this cleric down the stairs.
So, like inside?
Yeah.
Excuse
Okay.
me, pardon me, coming through. Got a cleric.
So we can't see anybody to heal them.
Exactly.
Oh, that's
Alright.
fantastic. Now, correct
Maury?
me if I'm wrong, Goose, but didn't the web burn up at the end of Corbin's turn?
Yeah, the web's gone now.
No, it would be technically at the end of my turn.
Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
Morgan's turn.
Okay.
Which at the end of this turn. So it's there
So-
right now, but it is Morgan's turn, right?
So technically, Brennan and Corbin are the only ones on that roof, right?
That is
Currently.
correct.
Yeah, I'm in the ethereal plane. Oh.
Okay.
You're going to fireball on your feet. You're going to run up the stairs and go boom on your
Now,
feet.
okay. However, I believe fireball goes around corridors. It would go down in that stairwell.
I'm
where
gonna check
Sarlacc
right
is.
now just to make
Yeah.
sure.
It does. It goes
Yeah,
around.
it
corners.
does. So you will get Merrick and Sarlacc and everybody in that stairwell right there.
Please don't.
You can
You
get
gotta
you
keep-
can get almost everybody though. Yeah,
Yeah, you got to keep it off the stairwell,
You can
basically.
go one more over.
Yeah, go over one more.
There you go.
You get everybody
Yeah.
but this jabroni. This guy right here.
Is that Dwayne the Rock Johnson?
This guy right here.
Alright.
Jabroni.
Go ahead and roll your spell. So dead, dead.
It actually would be because of those ones.
Oops, that's not-
And this
I mean,
is-
actually, it's the same, and I rolled the
Yeah.
same anyway. Dead. And
Fuck that
and
dude.
Last guy, he's pretty
And then-
jacked, honestly.
Before I run back downstairs, I'll look at Corbin and be like, "Kill him!"
Shoot him!
Damn.
Hey, I disadvantage though. Still.
Oh, he's restrained still.
Yes. So you put a
Yeah, the 15 would miss, I believe. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing.
Hey, he's
All right.
actually at half health.
He's a healthy boy.
There you go. He's going to. Let me see. What am I going to do with this dude? Where is he? There he is.
Okay, Mongoose, I admit there is something cool about attacking recklessly and then going the whole rest of the turn into the ethereal
And then you're
plane.
like,
So
What's
you,
that? You don't get to take advantage of my.
My
he's going to
recklessness?
heal himself. Whoops.
the DM's like, yeah, no shit.
Well, it's
Wow,
because I was giving him shit the other night about how useless I thought this blink thing was. But I had to take that back a little bit.
He just healed himself 24. That's big.
Yeah.
And then he will use a bonus action to call down lightning from above, and it will hit Corbin.
Is that a spell?
It is.
Counterspell.
then he can't do that.
No, it has already been cast. It has
No, he
actually been
can't.
cast.
He
Yes.
cast it prior.
Remember, I described the gathering storm above the assault and lightning shooting down.
Oh.
I see.
Was he making?
But he
is
hasn't
that
had a
is that a concentration spell?
It is not. It is actually. No, it is. Yeah, it is.
So
So
is
that-
he even
he
making
has-
concentration checks every
has
time he gets hit by a fireball?
He's been hit like I think 2 fireballs, and I think that's it though, right?
I think it's just 2 fireballs.
That's true. That's all that's hit him so far.
Which guy is it?
This dude.
So he's fine.
He was never restrained, right?
He was.
So
He was-
then he would have taken fire damage, which would have been another third.
Oh yeah, twice he would have taken fire
Yes!
damage.
Oh no. Well, no. Concentration
No,
is
wait.
half
So-
the damage. So that would have been from the 2d4.
Wait. The first one would have been the first fireball. The second one would have been the 2d4. This would have been the second fireball.
Oh yeah.
The 11.
Well, frankly we didn't specify. I did roll the 2 fireballs first because we didn't think there was a third one.
Right.
Actually, wouldn't he have taken it at the
but-
beginning of his turn? That's now.
Take it.
Yeah, he would
That
have
was
taken
after
2d8.
the fireball.
Wait. Say that again.
So he has to have made 4 concentration checks.
No.
Yeah.
So the first
What?
2 we made, we're going to stay for the fireballs because that's what I rolled them.
Okay.
Because that's the only thing we were thinking of. So we know he was hit by a web, which the 11 would cover. He actually has Warcaster, so
Oh.
it's advantage. It's 14
Well-
anyway.
Oh, no.
Web wouldn't make him do a concentration check, but it's the burn from the web. So he's
Okay, and he's taken that twice.
Well, he needs to take it again.
Right,
now.
right. So he's taken it twice, so he needs to do it one more time, is what we're saying.
Right, but he also needs to take the actual damage.
Right. He needs 8 damage on him.
No,
Or-
no, he doesn't, because Morg's turn ended, and this thing went away.
But he
But
still
he
burns
would've-
for
he
one
would've
more
had-
turn.
He would have had.
No, because they take.
This is the
burning
start of
damage
round
at
3.
the
He
beginning,
goes first, so he's already taken.
Oh yeah.
and they
but-
take the damage at the beginning of their turn.
Right, which by this is the beginning of his turn 3.
Yeah,
Right.
he
He's
took
already
it
taken-
last turn.
Yeah, he's done.
No, but wait, he would.
It burns up and 1, so he's only going to take it 1 time.
Well, how did others take it?
No, he
Oh,
did
you're
take
right.
Nobody else took it
You're right.
twice.
You're right. My bad.
No, he took it once on his turn, which
Right,
D&D.
You're right.
Complicated.
we're good. All right. Now he hasn't been able to use Call Lightning before because he had to use his bonus actions for other shit, which you guys were making him do. But now he will be able to do it.
It's okay. Corbin's nimble. He'll dodge it.
That was such a confident laugh.
Yeah. Sure, it's fine.
So
Besides, we now have the numbers advantage. I'm really not worried.
Corbin, you need to make a Dexterity saving throw, DC 15, please.
I don't know if I do those. Do I do those? I do those. Nope, I don't do those.
Oh.
Oh wait! I have my thing. I use my magic ring that makes me succeed things.
So
Ring
now
of
you pass.
evasion.
So you've passed now.
Yeah.
So you take half of 13 lightning damage.
Oh, that's not so bad. We are all arguing over 6 damage, just so you guys know.
Yep.
On a full health hero.
Every piece of damage matters.
That's true.
Oh, actually, hold on a minute. Those of you inside the house, not on the roof, make a perception check.
Oh boy. God, that's
Hey.
a shit.
Morag, you hear footsteps downstairs heading toward the stairs in the middle of it.
I'll look at Barrick and be like, might be time for a bear friend.
And I say a lot of foot. I say, what do you hear?
Footsteps.
I would say a medium number of footsteps.
Why is he rolling initiative 3 times?
Gotcha.
Just because I've already rolled them secretly off to the side, I just want to get their thing up there so I can actually put it in.
But they all say Sir Ballanet.
I know, that's because I just clicked on his to get them on the turn order.
Ah, okay.
Spoiler, Ballanet is coming.
Spoiler, yep.
Oh, I recognize that token. Oh, and that one.
Alright, one moment. Thingy.
So this dude's still alive, right?
Which dude? Yes.
Oh, very much.
He's still alive, and there's a cleric that I have drugged downstairs that is like next to you, fighting me. That's still alive.
And this guy is alive, but barely.
Which guy?
This guy.
This guy.
Ah.
He's hurt. Brennan hit him with a big boy crit.
Yes. Out of nowhere. I'm just gonna move. Let's do
Fuck
this.
is that?
I recognize 2 of them. 3 of them.
They appear as if they had teleported here.
Maybe this fireball wasn't the best plan.
And 19, so that's going to be this gentleman over here, if I can find his sheet. There it is.
No, I take it back. This was a great plan.
He will charge Corbin, drawing his rapier as he does,
Uh-oh.
and he will make 2 attacks.
Oh.
23.
Well, one of those will hit.
Yep. For 7 points of piercing damage, and 1 moment. And then another 4 points of piercing damage. So 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And so 2 hits. I think the 17 hits, yeah?
No, I have an 18.
Oh, okay. 1 hit then.
And this keeps happening to Corbin. This is
For
constant.
10 points of piercing damage, you also need to make a Constitution saving throw as the venom from the blade works its way into your system. 18 does pass, so you are not poisoned, and you take half damage for 3 points of poison damage.
Uh-oh. Actually, I'm okay with this.
Now the spearman will go. A 21 hits because he has advantage. For 6 points of piercing damage on Corbin.
I'm less okay with this.
All right.
What's your cleric boyo gonna do?
Fireball the roof. Do it, Morrig. Do it.
We've had this discussion.
We have had this discussion.
He is going to cast Sacred Flame. You need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
For me?
On the guy who's holding him. That he's desperate to try to stop.
Oh, for some reason. Okay, I understand now.
This
I
is
was
the
gonna-
cleric
I thought it was this guy.
dragged downstairs. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this.
Okay. Perfect. So he's done. That's his turn.
So I still need to make the save, but I get to add my wisdom modifier to
Okay.
it.
So did I say 13 or 14?
Ah, he hits me.
Okay, so it's let me 2d8 radiant damage. 5 points of radiant damage. You see Celigal cast a spell and disappear.
Okay.
Do we get to make any perception checks or anything?
No,
Where he
you know,
is,
it's
or-
funny. I was actually reading about this, and it's basically if he doesn't do anything, he is invisible. But if he attacks or does anything, you just know where he is, even if you can't see him. So there's nothing really to roll specifically.
Okay.
So like when he does something, you'll know where he is. You'll be able to attack him. It'll just be a disadvantage, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
How do you add vertices to the?
Oh
You,
yeah, I think
click.
I think the way they do it in Critical Role is you can take an action to try to perceive them,
Oh, there you go.
and that's
Well, I mean,
fair.
I think you can do that too. But also, if they do something, like you attack them, you don't need to see, like you felt it. Like to me, you know where they are even if you don't see them, right? So you don't have to perceive that.
Well, that's a lot of measuring going on here.
I know.
I feel like it's almost troll measuring.
It's not.
So this guy makes a death save as he's just standing under Balinette, or
As
laying
this
there.
as this poor guy has just been friggin' wrecked this whole time.
He almost got a natural 20 to get right back up, though.
I know. I'm not gonna lie, that would have been a little bit obvious. Merrick.
Hilarious.
It'd be the mage that never goes down.
He's got 2 points of exhaustion either way.
He does. Yep.
Oh yeah, it'd be
Forget
a
what the second point does.
disadvantage of...
Second point is half movement.
Yeah.
Trying to debate. My debate here, guys, like in to drop wall of fire around Corbin.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Do it.
Corbin's just slashing people from inside a wall of fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's pretty crazy good.
How long does Wall of Fire last? Because this is very important to what I was planning to do.
It lasts quite a while.
I can a minute.
Yeah, so you're just gonna do it like that and face it outward. I got it.
Wait,
So
wait, you're doing it like all the way around me?
Yes. So you're safe.
Well,
All right, I won't metagame. Do your thing.
Anybody that's around you is going to take fire, so they can
Yeah,
back up and get off.
Yeah,
and
do it.
back.
Do it. Don't let me metagame. Do it.
Besides,
Yeah,
you have ranged attacks, dude.
I'm gonna do everyone around Corbin. So all the
Okay,
squares.
put the spell in there for me, because it's so we get the DC on it.
And the deets.
Perfect.
Did you go through and turn all these off on me, or how does that?
Well, that's all I need right there.
Is it?
Well, we need
Yep.
to know how far it goes, for starters.
10
It's
feet.
anybody within. No, it's within 10 feet. Yep. So it'll get
Okay.
all three.
So I can't go up and attack any of these guys, or I'll take the fire damage.
Correct.
No.
I think it's only if you end your turn there.
If you, it says that if you ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall, a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Yeah. So if I enter it, I take the damage.
Sure.
Right. But then you wouldn't take the same damage at the end of your turn. You're only going to take that damage once
Sure.
per your own turn. You're not going to enter it, take the damage, and there and take the damage again. All right.
So the other two, they took the damage, right?
They did. They took half damage because they passed their dexterity saves.
And then I'm going to go ahead and move up onto the staircase, out of the stairwell.
Okay.
Go there.
All right. Corbin?
I'm sorry, am I reading Wall of Fire long? It should be 60 feet, right? You can do 60 feet of fire.
Yeah.
Or is
like
it
the-
up to 60?
It's up to 60 feet. You can choose to make it smaller. If he
Alright,
does it
fine,
there, he's
cool.
going to catch Brennan. Yeah, he's going to get Brennan if he goes out any further.
Okay. How much damage is it? It's 5d8 when I enter.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, you could fly over it.
Good.
No.
Fly straight
I
up.
would have to, because I already activated my bonus. I would have to change it, which would take away.
Oh, why did it screw you up too bad?
I don't think so.
I was
I was planning on running.
Oh, I was trying to help.
Yeah, no.
I mean, they're probably going to break off. I don't think they're going to sit there and take that kind
Is
of
it
damage.
rough terrain? It's not, right?
Mm.
All right, I'm just gonna take the 5d8, and everyone's downstairs. Yeah.
Well, you get to roll a dex save, so it could be half.
Yeah, everyone's downstairs.
Except for Invisicrench.
Okay, I'm gonna come over to here first of all. So I'll take the 5d8. Or
So
or
roll your
make my
dex save.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yep, you passed. Does your ring let you make it so you don't take anything, right?
I don't know. Let me check. No, I can just succeed to save.
No, that's the ability evasion that you're thinking
Yeah,
of.
yeah, yeah.
So
Sorry, take
12.
that.
So 12 damage. You already rolled the 24.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna stop here. And then I'm gonna, with these guys that are currently on fire, I'll drop a web on them.
Oh shit!
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh,
Barely
That's
saves.
dirty.
Oh, that's not the right guy. Where's the other?
Like, we're gonna leave it. He's like, I'm leaving, and I'm leaving you in the fire.
Oh,
yes!
he failed. That's pretty. These guys have a plus. Oh, actually, hold on. I may have clicked. Let me make sure, because some of these guys have their saving throws listed.
That's fine, Goose, but you got to keep the 2 and just add whatever the modifier is.
Correct. Yes. But
So
so
he's
won't
gonna
matter,
fail.
actually. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I read this wrong. They don't have to make the save till the start of their turn.
Well, okay.
Well, they're still gonna have to make the save though.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
might as well just apply it.
We'll keep the rolls.
Okay. They also are, the webs are on fire, so they are going to take fire damage from the webs as well. And then I will run downstairs with the rest of my movement.
And that goes on their turn as well, right?
Yep.
Crench, do you have to roll to see if you come back, or do you just come
No,
back?
I automatically come back. So
right.
I was. Let's
I
see.
think you were right here.
No, I was. Yeah, I was here.
Oh, no, you're right there. Yep, right
So
there.
I'm gonna come back 10 feet from there. I'm gonna come back right here,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna close the distance. And
Clap
for
that healer.
my action, I am going to drink the potion of haste.
Ooh.
So that will give me for 1 minute the effect of haste without having to make any kind of concentration checks.
Okay.
And with the effect of haste, I get an extra attack. So I will go ahead and attack the guy. And I will attack recklessly. 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
And yeah, 19 damage.
As a reaction, he should be yellow. Did I remember? He was. I think he was yellow and then unyellowed, and I forgot to put it back when he will use Shocking Rebuke. So you need to take a Dexterity saving throw as lightning cackles back at you as you hit with
Do
your.
I get advantage for
It's a source you can
danger,
see. Right?
danger sense? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't
They
do.
pass, so take 3 points of lightning damage.
Okay, and he has to make a concentration check.
He does.
I will. I want to save it for Baronet. Ugh. But this is the healer. This guy is actually probably as or more important than killing Baronet.
Take him out. Take him out.
Action surge.
All right.
That's what, 3 more attacks?
Two more.
2 more.
2 more?
Yeah.
18 hits.
Oof.
28.
He's grievously wounded, but hanging on.
Concentration check, DC 14.
Oh yes, thank you.
Damn.
Oof.
Alright, another one.
Well, if you kill him, he won't have to.
Oh.
14 does not hit.
Oh, wait, no, you're so fast. I have an inspiration die.
Oh well, you knew it doesn't hit. Like even if I say it, you know. 14
I'm
doesn't
using
hit,
it.
right?
I'm using the inspiration
That's fair.
die. This
Go
is
for
big.
it.
Yes,
That'll hit.
20 to hit.
I mean, because like if you roll at like a 12, and
Sure.
you know, you guys pretty much know that it's.
All right.
It's not like
yeah.
you were looking at Goose going, does that hit? Before you
Right,
roll
yeah,
your
right.
All right, I knew it was gonna hit. It just took me the time to process. I'm gonna re-roll one of those
Doesn't matter.
d6s. Okay.
He had 9. He had 9 health left. So.
So bye goes the thunder spell.
Yep.
hanging
The
above
cloud,
us.
the air above you starts to clear.
And so now I will use my bonus action, and I will hit him again
Okay.
on the ground.
All right. So he has
At
2
advantage.
Isn't that an auto hit?
It's an auto hit and auto crit, so it's 2 death saves failed.
Sure, but can I roll the damage to see if it's enough to equal his max hit
It
point
is not.
total to kill him outright?
There's no way you will be able to roll that high.
Oh, try me.
I mean, roll it if you want to.
It's an auto crit. So
Go
it's
for it.
double all of this damage.
Roll it.
All right, so I'm gonna re-roll the 1.
So,
Into
for
a
the sake
10.
of discussion, I want to make sure I got this right. If this character's max hit points was 60, you would have to overkill him by 60, right?
He would have to have negative 60 hit points.
Correct, right.
So I get 2 more d12 from the crit,
Okay.
and I'll re-roll the 2. It's gonna get complicated. So 11. So that's 15, 25, 29, 39, 41, 44, 47, 51. So yeah, not quite.
No.
But
It's
he
like
can,
half poor bastard's life.
Is that 51 total or 51 doubled?
no, it's 51 total.
Okay.
I did all of the proper. Oh no, actually, the 3d6s would be doubled as well. So yeah, I said it was 51 plus 3d6.
Okay.
61.
Negative.
How much did I need?
He has 105 hit points to
Oh,
full
okay,
health.
fine. Damn.
I have a quick question though.
Huh?
When he took damage, he had to make a concentration check.
Uh-huh.
And if I'm correct, that it's DC 10 plus half the damage taken.
No,
right?
it's-
Then he's
No.
unconscious.
10 or half the damage taken, whichever's higher.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I had to give it a shot.
Brennan.
Well, I mean, he might fail his next death save. He's coming up here pretty soon, and then he's done.
Actually, sorry, one more thing I have to do.
Move.
I blink out of existence again.
Good call.
Okay.
Pop up, beat this guy's ass. Hit him again while he's on the ground. Give the finger to Balinette and then disappear.
I'll see you in a minute. Oh, that's great. Okay, so Brennan, all he really wants to do over here is just stay in the corner because of the fire. So he's going to shoot this guy because he's restrained.
All
So
right.
he gets advantage.
He does.
Crit him again.
23, though.
That will definitely hit.
Ah,
Yeah, but still 18. That's a solid hit.
Nothing to scoff at.
And now so he's looking around. He's seen these guys before.
He has.
Does he know if these guys do range damage spells?
some of these guys we fucked up before they even had a chance to do anything.
Like he would know.
This
He
one
would've-
specifically, you did not see at all because you guys dropped his ass so fast.
That's
Well,
true.
I think this one we didn't.
No, this one got in there and did some work.
But-
a little bit, but not much.
But did Brennan know if any of these guys, Balinette
You did not.
included,
He did. None of those guys, I believe, showed the ability to do range damage.
Okay, then he's gonna stay up. He was considering whether or not to go prone, but he'll stay up, and he'll kind of see if he can duck though, and see if maybe he can hide behind the fire, since like there's a giant wall of fire in everybody's line of sight to him up here.
Sure.
Yeah, no. Good try though.
Sarlacc.
Sarlacc is going to make 3 attacks against this guy.
So now, restrained is the one that gives advantage, not grapple. So you don't have advantage, by the way. Restrained is the one that gives advantage, not grapple. Grapple is movement reduced to 0.
I think you're right about that. Hypothetically, if I had taken the grappler feat, I could have pinned him and then just started stabbing him at advantage.
Yep, 100% true. At least one hit, 2 hits.
That being said, though, I would have drug him down the stairs and probably turned him so that Morrig was on the other side of him, which would give me advantage.
Sure. So 3 hits. Second one kills him.
Nice.
Cool. So the second one killed him, so I've got an extra attack.
You do.
I'm going to move upstairs and hold my last attack for if anyone comes into my melee range.
Okay.
I'm just going to sit right where I'm at.
Morik.
So where is this dude that he tracked down?
Dead. He just beat his ass.
Yeah, I just murdered him. Actually, I need to check something. Would the 11 plus the 6 have killed him?
Yes.
Then I have 2 attacks
Okay.
left. In which case, I'm gonna go to Balinette and attack him twice.
Okay.
Well, I mean, does a 20 hit him?
A 20 will hit him. Yes.
So that would have
Wait.
been 11 damage.
Yes. Hold on.
And-
Let me find him. Hold on.
Right.
Ah!
So I would have done 12 damage. One of them would have been cold.
So you hit him once.
Yeah, because I had already rolled the attack, right? And
Oh,
the 15 wouldn't have hit him, but the 20 you said would have.
20
So
would
the third one was an 11, and then my frozen damage was a 1, so 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. Oh, actually, I forgot about this. Hold on a minute. And you take 9 points of cold damage back, which you're immune to, so it doesn't bother you at all.
I'm not immune.
Or resistant, so 4 points of cold damage back.
He's got that damn Arvagathus up already. He was ready to go with that shit.
He was. Morag.
We still hear footsteps coming up from the bottom, right?
Were you the one that passed the save? Then or passed the check? Then yes.
Yeah. And Armor of Agathis is he has to take certain amount of damage and then it's gone, right?
Right. He has temporary hit points, and then as the hit points burn away, they basically reflect the damage until they're gone.
Fair enough.
It depends on the level of the cast as to how many that is.
That's correct. It's 5 points per level of the cast.
Gotcha. Bonus action, I'm gonna use my mantle.
Right.
I'm gonna run upstairs and gonna do another fireball.
Okay.
So that way, if it reflects back to me, I don't take any damage.
You won't.
It won't.
It's a melee attack.
gotta
It's
be.
on melee attacks.
Oh,
Yeah, it
If
doesn't
that's the
literally
case-
reflect.
never mind. I would not have mantled then.
Okay. Well, where's the fireball go?
You know what you
Oh.
should do?
I'm
Is
just
your
taking
fire-
out those 2 guys because the only guys on the road are those 2, right?
Okay.
Oh, plus that one. Shit.
Well, Balinette right here.
Yeah, I forgot he was there. Hold on, I could do it this
There's
way.
these 2.
I don't know if you can reach all 3 of them. It's gonna be close. Yeah.
No, you get 2.
You know what I would do if it were me? Is I would run up to this guy and grapple him and hold him in the wall of fire. Because you're fire immune if you
Oh
mantle.
man.
Yeah,
He's not as strong as he used to be. It's all right.
I'm gonna go with already hit the button to
Yeah.
cast it, just for.
Well, this guy has
Continuity's sake.
disadvantage on his dex save. So
Yeah, I'm gonna hit those 2 guys.
No,
I have
he,
faith
doesn't, he doesn't get this guy.
Well, no, he can
No,
pick
I'm
2.
gonna put it right here.
he's
He's gonna-
hitting these 2.
Oh, he's not gonna hit
Yeah.
Balinette. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the one with disadvantage. He fails. And this is the one not with disadvantage. Who passes? So 33 on the one that failed. And 16 on the one that passed.
These guys are not liking fire right now.
No. And where are you ending your turn, Mort?
But I will. I will go down as close to Merrick as possible to get ready to help him.
Merrick is up on the roof.
I thought he went downstairs.
No.
He's
No,
on the
he's
roof.
right here.
Corbin went downstairs.
Yeah.
Damn it, Corbin!
And
I'll go
that,
down to
that,
Corbin.
that would make sense. You go to your friend.
I'll go to Corbin.
What are you saying? We're not friends?
Ouch.
Jesus. Wow. All right.
That guy's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do He is also dead, but
And has 2 death saving throws.
Yep.
Damn it.
so close. All
Is Sarlacc gonna have to throw another hand axe?
Don't make me throw another hand axe!
All right, Balinets will turn to Sarlacc and will attack him with his pike. 24.
That'll hit.
Okay, he will Divine Smite it. Check the damage, make sure I'm remembering it correctly. So the Divine Smite damage is 16.
How much of that is piercing?
The Divine Smite, none of it.
What's the other radiant coming from?
One of his spell, his Oath of Conquest abilities. So 11 piercing and 22 radiant damage.
Cool. So that's 27 total.
And I should have done this first, but so we'll do it now, but it won't take effect. As a bonus action, he is going to cast Wrathful Smite, and then he'll attack a second time.
Oh, so Sarlacc's going down probably.
20 hit
20 hits.
for 11 piercing, 8 radiant, and 2 psychic. So 5, 8, and 2.
Can you smite multiple times in one turn?
He didn't smite.
That's smite.
Wrathful Smite is a spell, not his Divine Smite ability. So he
Is it a bonus action spell?
It is a bonus action spell, yes.
Okay. So that's another 5 plus 13, 15.
Whew.
And you also need to make a... It's not DC 30. I still don't know why that keeps popping. A Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Cool.
So you are now afraid of Sir Balin.
That's
This
so
gen-
Balanet.
This gentleman, he takes the web damage.
I wish I was level 14. I would be immune to fear.
He takes the web damage.
Kicking Balanet's ass.
He takes the web damage now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So Corbin, go ahead and roll your web damage.
I think both of
Yeah.
them will because this one's standing on the web too.
Well, it's not
Big
his
money,
turn.
big money.
It's not his turn yet.
Yeah.
6.
Media money.
I mean, it's better than
It's
4.
medium high. Third best outcome. When does he take the wall of fire damage? Is it the
If
end
he
of the
ends
turn?
his turn. Okay. He is going to use his Fey Step ability to go. Let me make sure he's going to get far enough away. Here.
Oh.
No computer. There we go. And he will attack Brennan twice.
Until he hits, he has disadvantage.
Correct.
2 misses.
Missed on all of them. I believe that is it for that gentleman. Does he take the web damage if he's not restrained?
Yes, as long as they're in the webs at all.
So you roll the 6, he'll just take the 6 damage.
It's also difficult terrain, which I guess doesn't matter.
So he
Yeah.
cannot go there, because that will still be... So instead... We'll see.
Right.
He's actually immune to difficult terrain, so that's not really.
Oh man, what was the wisdom save for?
The Wrathful Smite's fear effect.
So that's considered a spell, right?
It is a spell, yes.
Can I have used my Amulet of Spell Resistance to have a 17?
Sure. So you're not afraid now.
Thank you.
Uh,
I keep forgetting I have that damn thing.
Voodooing. I know as you get higher, there's a lot that stacks up on itself. You also uses a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith, and then he will attack Merrick.
Merrick. No.
Those will both hit, I'm sure. 18 points of piercing damage.
Eric takes that no problem. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, so that would be 52. 2 would be 44.
Okay. Moment.
Brent's just chilling out in the ethereal plane, relaxing, looking around.
There we go. Downstairs.
Meanwhile,
Downstairs. Only one of them had the movement to get up to attack. So
I sense Morag fireballing his feet.
actually, two of them did at the front two. Yeah, I had a feeling that would likely happen. 19, I don't think hits. 20 or 8, I don't think hits either. And then the spearman, who will very likely whiff as well. And he does.
Mark just screams like, ah!
See if I this. A second.
It's Merrick's turn.
Yeah, those guys are both dead. Is the wizard?
no.
The wizard might not be dead.
Selagal is not dead. He went invisible.
Oh, right.
Oh shit, you're right.
Was he in the web?
No, he was not. The web had dissipated.
The second
web-
web.
No, he was not.
Did he take the wall of fire damage from being
No,
within?
because he was not over there.
Okay.
He kind of fucked off for a little bit.
so wall of fire requires that I maintain concentration.
So you have to make 2 concentration checks.
Oh yes, you would have to make.
And
two
they're both
concentration.
DC 10.
They're both DC 10, correct.
What is that?
That's a sword.
It's like
It is
a
a
magical weapon.
Ruh-roh.
Rar?
Where's concentration?
Oh, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it's his Constitution.
Nope, you drop it.
Ooh, yeah, wall of fire's down.
You guys see 2 short swords that look very similar to the ones Lord Selagal was wielding float towards Brennan and begin to attack him.
Well, I haven't finished my turn
Uh-oh.
yet.
It's
not your turn.
Selagal's turn.
It's Selagal's
Yeah, it's Selagal's turn. I forgot he was alive.
I was like, what? That was my turn. Damn it.
18 on Brennan.
No, it's
Nah.
a disadvantage.
On Brennan. Oh yeah,
yeah.
Can
yep,
Brennan
right.
see him? He can see the sword.
He can. Nobody is holding the swords. They're wielding themselves.
Right, but are you saying he's being attacked by Lord Selagal or by the swords?
I'm saying he's being attacked by the swords.
Okay, so he's yeah.
So the first one misses because disadvantage, but the
Right.
second one is an 18.
the 18 will
probably
hit. Yeah.
For 5 points of piercing damage on Brennan.
Yeah, he will go ahead and use his reaction to have that. Uncanny
Okay.
dodge.
All right.
2.
So big 2. And that will be Lord Seligal's turn.
That bastard.
He's got 2 fails, so if he fails one more time, he's done.
No, the High Priest has 2 fail. Oh no, he took 2 from the fireball, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The fireball
No.
actually was what knocked him out. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think he's taken 2. It's the High Priest who has 2 fails.
That's his first check, so he's just at
That
1.
is his first. That is his first check.
Yeah.
Now it is Merrick's turn.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's got real.
I don't know what to do, guys. I'm so afraid.
Relatable.
When in doubt, bear.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out how to. I can bonus action healing word.
You can bonus action healing word.
If you healing word me, it's not going to be enough to prevent me from going down. Just saying.
But it might be enough to get him back up.
Right.
That old shtick.
Well, I mean, nobody is going to go between you and them, though.
Yeah, but Merrick goes before me, so if what's his nuts puts me on the ground, which he's gonna do,
Right, but I'm saying
Did-
you go before what's his nuts.
I do.
Cool.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna disengage.
Merrick, have at, bud.
Alright. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and conjure elementals.
Okay, put the spell in there for me, please. You choose one of the following: 1 elemental, Chandri, 2. Okay, so which are you choosing?
I'm gonna go ahead and go with 2 elementals of challenge rating 1.
Okay.
What type of elementals are you summoning?
Well, he doesn't get to choose. He only gets to choose
Yeah.
a challenge.
But it's one of those very hotly contested things, and it's DM's choice. But there's a lot of people that think that the rule is written bad.
It's a lot of thunder around here.
The summon spells are just frankly weird.
Yep. No, I agree. Like the guy who writes the books, like he admitted that they fucked up.
You said challenge rating 1.
Yeah, so we should get 2 of them.
Okay.
I don't want them to appear next to me, like this, where I can see these, around this.
Well, there is only 1 elemental with a challenge rating 1 in all of my books that I have for Roll20, so that's the one you're getting.
Oh, okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Do you like fire snakes?
Our team seems to like fire, so
Yeah, we do now.
Right now, we like that.
We're very big on fire.
Let's see. They are
Fire's great.
medium-sized, so they are the
Very
right
big.
size.
Fire bad.
So would I know that do they hurt me if they're near me? Like as far as like do they give off heat or anything?
I
like
have
that?
no idea. I've got to read them.
Yeah.
Fire snake?
Post that shit.
I will. Hold on 1 second. All right, you should have both of those tokens now. Go ahead and put them where you want it.
But I'm asking them.
A creature that touches the snake or hits it with its melee attack while within 5 feet of it will take 1d6 fire damage. So you have
There you
to
go.
touch it or hit it. If you're just next to it, it's fine.
There you go. You now have their character sheet and the ability to move both tokens.
I know how their character.
You gotta roll initiative for him.
You do
What do I
it
see?
for
I don't see their character sheet.
It should be in your journal.
I don't see it. I got my cave bears. I got my dire Wolverine, which I never got to ride.
It feels
You
bad
really don't
now.
see it?
No, I really don't.
Oh, that's bizarre. Let me try to do something different.
Oh,
here.
there it is. I see it.
There we go.
It's up on top.
And you can drag it and move it where you want it, I'm pretty sure, too.
That's a cool picture.
Put down there.
It's pretty good.
I'll add it to the list of Andrew's crap.
Andrew's crap.
Hey, man.
So you do have to roll initiative for them.
Okay.
So click on the little token first, so it pops, and then roll initiative.
Yeah. 21.
It's not terrible. They're
That's
gonna go
good.
next. They're gonna go before any of the bad guys.
Yeah, we basically all get our turns, and then they all get
They
all
all
their
get their
turns.
For better or worse.
And Merrick is the first one who has our turns, so things are
Alright, you
about to
still have-
turn, hopefully.
You still have a bonus action, Merrick.
And you're sure, Corbin? Because I'm going. If I go where I'm about to go, man, I'm not coming back for a bit.
You mean
You
Starlock?
mean Starlock? I'm
Starlock,
fine.
I'm sorry.
Well, you can't. You cast that spell. You can't.
You
Cast...
can't use another one. You still have a bonus action, but you can't bonus action cast a spell.
Right. But I'm saying.
You don't have a bonus action cantrip, so.
Right. So you can't
Right. What I'm
cast.
saying is, should I turn into a bear? Or should I wait for you to die and come back?
Because you can't
That's up
cast.
to you.
You can't cast healing spells when he's Barrack.
Yeah. I don't have much bonus actions really besides turning into a bear, guys.
And the occasional spell. Yep.
Yeah. I can cantrip, right?
No.
No,
Well,
that is
no.
bonus action.
You can only cast a cantrip if the regular spell that you cast has a bonus action. So if you
Right.
would have cast Healing Word, then you could have cast a cantrip.
A cantrip is always an action.
Okay. I'm still. Guys, I'm sorry that I'm still getting it.
No, it's all
alright.
good, man.
Dude, you're
It
good.
is wonky. It's
Druid
wonky.
is like one of the most complicated classes
It
to
is.
play, and
It
you've
is
been doing a good
100%
job.
true.
So don't knock yourself.
All right. Well, at that point, I don't really have much left to do, because
In that
You might
case.
as well bear it up, because you can always drop it.
Mhm.
If you really need to heal somebody. Just means you won't be taking Merrick damage, you'll take a bear
Yeah.
damage.
that's true. I'm gonna go Cave Bear.
All right.
If you do that, you might want to have put your snake over here.
Well, everything
So
is probably just going to move back a little bit for Cave Bear.
He's just in the corner. Nobody puts Cave Bear in the corner.
So he's standing right now.
Yeah.
Like, you know how bears do.
Exactly. Yeah.
on his hind legs.
Ah! And this guy's got, oh shit! Suddenly he's surrounded by a giant bear
He went
and
from- he went
two
from the-
fire snakes.
He went from the guy stabbing the gnome to holy shit.
Don't stab the gnome.
Corbin.
This is why you never stab the gnome.
Oh, and well, I guess
I'm gonna move up here and I'm gonna wait. No, I can't cast any more webs. Damn it! No, I'll cast Fairy Fire on all these gentlemen.
Okay, so do they save in it?
Yeah, I believe it's a deck save. I'll post it.
Is it on all four or even the fifth guy around the corner?
This,
Yeah,
well, he's just
20-foot
flying.
cube. That'll get them all.
Yeah, that'll get them all. Perfect. Okay, so the 3 spearmen.
Why are they rolling attacks?
Oh, I don't know. Try again.
He's
They all fail.
casting!
Stab the fairies!
Remember that Critical Role episode where they keep teleporting between different teleport circles and the
Oh yeah.
yeah, and she goes to cast like guidance. And she's casting. And they shoot her.
Like, ow! I was just casting guidance.
Right. And then I will.
So he passed. That's a good question, Andrew. Let me check.
Is what a bonus action?
He
I
was
wasn't- I mean, I didn't
he
mean
was
to-
asking a question about his little green stone that's in his head.
Mm.
The stone has 2 charges. You can expend an action for a single charge. So no,
Okay, so that'd be an action.
correct.
16.
16 hits.
Nice. Big damage.
Were you,
Nope.
were you shooting the mage?
Wait, hold on. The 16 does hit, but for some reason on the token I have the armor class at 17, so it screwed me up.
Oh, no
But
problem.
16 is actually the armor.
Who did you shoot at, though?
I was just shooting the guard in the front.
Okay, you wing him.
I want to get rid of the ads.
I mean,
I think Morig's about to get rid
Morig's
of
gonna
a
get
whole
rid of
bunch
the ads.
All right, that's it for me.
You do have a second attack, with your short bow.
No, because I cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, that's right. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget.
I didn't this time.
Crench, let me move you back to the roof.
All right, so I wink back into existence within 10
I think
feet.
you were like here,
I
right?
was here.
Something like that. There
Yeah,
you
he
go.
was
So
there.
I'm winking back into existence right where I want to
Perfect.
be.
All right.
And I pop up and I'm like, finally! I want to start swinging at this guy. Yeah, I'm flanking, so I don't need a reckless. I'll just, but I will Great Weapon Master. 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
I'll reroll the 2.
Okay,
I'm guessing that's going to break his armor of Agathis.
it will. It'll break
So that's going to be 22.
Okay, so you take 6 cold damage back.
Okay. Attack number 2.
20 hits.
Yeah, that'll stick. 20. Oh, no, actually, I'll reroll the d6 on the champion's die. So that's 25, 27.
All right.
And I'll take my third attack with haste. Oof.
Oof.
It's alright. That happens sometimes. And then as a bonus action, I will go ahead and second wind. And I'll get back 11 health. And I will go ahead and end my turn. And with blink, I stay right there. It's exactly where I want to be.
Now, if you want to, you can also drop blink at any time.
You can dismiss this spell as an action.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Did it actually say that? Because really, dropping spells shouldn't be an action.
That is, I mean,
That shouldn't be the case. We can fix that now. Because any spellcaster dropping a spell doesn't cost anything.
I think blink might be unique in that regard.
Well, let's take look whatever the actual spell is. Is that the actual spell, or is that what I wrote?
That's blink.
Oh, okay, then that's the way it works. Yeah, if that's the way it is in the book, then that's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were reading off of my thing, and I was like, wouldn't have put that in.
No, what it says on the tattoo thing is that you can cast blink. So
Right.
I just put blink into my spell book. That's okay. I don't want to
So-
dismiss it.
What's
All
this
right.
fear
I
thing
just
you did?
wanted to be here.
That was a misclick because I was looking through his spells and I accidentally clicked.
I just wanted to be here so Sarlacc would get flanking for the last turn that he's going to be alive. I mean, for this next turn.
That's fucked up.
Brennan.
All right, so Brennan is going to go ahead and he's gonna put down his light crossbow and he's going to draw his short sword.
Okay.
And he is going to use his once a day advantage attack
Nice.
on this gentleman.
All right.
Which will give him sneak attack.
It will.
Yeah.
And that will 26 will 100% hit.
For 21 damage.
Yeah, that's what we like to see.
Then he'll draw back and just scope around. And as a bonus action, he is going to disengage from the swords.
For the record, he doesn't have to. They don't. They can't take rear attacks or anything. So
Can he take a... He's going to bonus action disengage because he doesn't want to get hit by anything that might be lurking around.
okay, that's a fair statement. Sure.
because he knows that guy is somewhere invisible. And you know, Brennan has been through all of this stuff. He sees Balinette on the battlefield. He's feeling healthy. He's feeling confident. He's going to go right after him. He's going to go up to him, and he's going to be ready to engage with Balinette. He doesn't have anything to do this turn, but...
You know, in a like motion picture, like movie style, Brennan would totally be the character that dies in the movie.
It's a true statement, actually, yeah.
You're not wrong.
Well, ask Jeremy. Jeremy, what was the big character death we always remember? Was the PC version, the DM version of Brennan, the one that had run around with him the whole campaign, was the one that died at the end. Not because I planned it that way, but that's just how it bore out.
You're talking about Jarvis Holly?
Yep.
Yeah. That's not the one I remember the most.
Pincushion Wizard Daniel.
Yeah, that one.
So yeah, he charges into melee range, yelling, "For T.O.R!"
And Sarlacc.
So, I want to do something kind of janky if you will let me.
We'll see.
There is a variant rule for disarm where you would make an athletics check against either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Is that okay?
I'll tell you why I don't like it, because one of the Battle Master's things is disarm, so to me it negates their ability if anybody can do it.
So that's a no.
Correct.
Okay.
It's the same ruling you gave me when I asked if I could train a dog to attack people.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, well, that takes away from the ranger thing. That's how it makes. Yeah, I mean, it really makes sense.
It does. My plan was going to be to do that and then use this to try to.
Oh, nice!
And then take it and just throw his pike over the edge and give him the finger.
It's pretty cool.
It's a good idea. It's clever.
Yeah.
If you were a battle master with disarm, I would have 100% said go for it.
Or if I had taken the feat, because there's
or the feat, right? And that's also another reason not to allow it, is it cheapens the feat too.
That's fair.
Do DMs ever give inspiration for good ideas that they say no to?
No, I don't think so. Usually.
Well, I got him flanked for you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to attack him.
All right.
And his armor of is gone. They ate that damage. Oh!
Whoa! That will work.
Okay, so that one I need to roll 2d6 on for the ice.
So all that damage is good, right? 12 and 13, and then you're rolling more.
Well, all of that right there is good.
All right.
And now I need to roll 4d6. Plus another 11, so that's 24.
I got it all.
Okay.
He's pretty hurt. Still alive, but definitely hurt.
And Sarlacc's gonna spit blood that's pooling in his mouth and his face.
Maybe frozen blood, actually.
Yeah. It's, ice shards of blood.
Crench. Or Morig. By Crench, I meant Morig.
Of course.
Sarlacc finally had some decent rolls.
There you go.
Yeah. And they came up big, too.
As Mark goes, oh shit, as he sees all these guys come around.
Mantle fireball!
Yeah. that's pretty much like, oh god, it's the Umber Hulk all over again. And he's gonna fireball.
Okay.
He's gonna mantle first, isn't he?
I did say mantle, did I not?
Okay. I said
Okay.
mantle, you didn't confirm it.
I will counterspell his counterspell.
Okay. Go for it.
Got him.
Gotta make him burn those spell slots.
That's true.
Oh wait, hold on. +3.
Okay, so 38, so 19 is half
Yep.
damage, right? So he is toast regardless. The other 3, it matters. Okay, let's see. So he is alive and hurt. He is also alive and hurt. He is also alive and hurt. And he is also alive and hurt. They're all alive and hurt.
Question is, no, of course, if any of them have resistance, they don't.
Right, none
Just
of them
making
do.
sure.
Mm.
And I'll be
Do it
my
again
turn.
next round and kill them all.
Yeah. And now when they
Alright.
touch me, they take damage.
Morag, it is your fire snake's turn.
Merrick.
Merrick, what is wrong with me?
I don't know.
Dude,
Barrack,
I've been wondering that for 30 years.
Barrack, it is your fire snake's.
And let's see here. These guys bite in the tail.
So make sure there are sometimes they have 2 attacks. Okay, it says multi-attack, so they can do.
And the north one will be at advantage because you're flanking.
Okay, so the north one. So if it hits, it does fire damage as well. Plus, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna bite the whatever the gold thing is.
You gold bitch. Take this.
All right. Let me check her out real quick. Where is she? Which one is?
That was this.
Oh, that was
homie.
the other guy. Okay, yeah, that does hit. Obviously.
That was a non-flanking. It was the non-flanking homie, the bitter. So
Okay. 5. Nice.
and 2 that's fire, and then that same dude is gonna stab her in the face with his tail and miss. I'm guessing.
She does need to make a concentration check. She passes barely. And that attack misses.
So the top one, the one with advantage, is biting her face,
Mose will miss.
and then it's stabbing at her with the
Also-
tail. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
that's bad luck.
Damn.
Merrick growls, you guys are fucking worthless.
And there he goes.
Nice. I'm glad I didn't stay there to hit him again. Oh boy.
There he is. Okay.
Maybe he'll miss.
3 times?
It's
Are you
possible.
guys still in the regen channel?
Nah, I think he might cast actually.
He might. I'm honestly, I'm considering what to do. With
Yeah,
him.
you're thinking. I know you.
He's going
You
to
know what
lay
he
on
should
hands.
do? He should not disengage, and he should go here, and then like this way.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds great. He should
laid
just
on-
jump off.
He is
55 hit points.
Yep. That's his full wad.
That is his action though.
It is.
Yeah, that's it. He's got nothing else.
That's desperation mode right there.
Oh no!
Oh!
Who's the? Oh, that's that guy.
Ah, damn it.
All right. I'm pretty sure he can act too, right?
Yeah, it's at the
He just
beginning of the
gets
turn.
So he
But it-
uses
Half
He's-
movement to get up.
half of his movement to get up, and he. Let me see something. This is going to be desperation time.
He's gonna color spray us.
He is not, but I want the cone. Is actually what I'm getting.
Uh-huh.
Rainbow.
Rainbow Blast.
So that I think is about right for the size.
What's the
Prismatic
cone size?
spray.
No, it's cone of cold. I just wanted a cone. So
Oof.
pay no attention to the rainbow colors.
So that's a deck save, is that right?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
So, if I'm understanding this right, how you're doing this, cone of cold could be pointed on any one directional point, centered. It's not like I'm pointing west, and so it's in a cone that is directly west.
Well,
It
it's a cone in front of
centers
the
off
person.
of your model. You can shoot
Yeah.
it 360 degrees off of your model.
Okay, well, that's good to know for Saturday.
Yeah.
So this will get both fire elementals, everybody over here, and we'll miss Barrick and the other person down here.
Including Balmain.
Hey, he's gonna kill his own dudes that are on the ground.
Yeah, the wizard's dead. It's frozen in a block of ice.
It is not a DC 0.
And it's an effect I can see. I got advantage.
It is DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's not a dex save.
No, it is a Constitution saving
Oh.
throw.
Let me see if I've got a thing.
No, it doesn't hit you, Andrew. Oh, that's the fire snake. Okay, top fire snake passes, so he takes half damage. He takes 17. Nope. Yeah, 17.
Oh.
You mean this one here?
Yeah.
Which one?
Top one. They both get hit, so we'll just say the first roll was the top one.
I thought the top one wasn't going to get hit at all.
No, he was clipped.
That hurt.
So
So
17. Roll for the bottom one.
Okay.
He passes, so it takes 17.
No, those are vulnerable.
Oh, and Brennan. Has
Oh, you're right. Yep, they're just toast.
Yeah, Brennan fails too.
All right, so everyone who passes 35 cold damage.
No one passed.
All right.
I mean,
so-
I'm gonna take half, but I'm still unconscious. So, would that I hadn't corrected you and you thought I was immune.
I know. And let me find my guy, because Balinit has to take one too, of course. And he passes with a 19. But he does take 17 points of damage.
Oh, evasion for Brennan.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh no,
Yep.
it's a dex save.
True. Yep. Never mind.
Damn it.
Well, doesn't he have the where he can just take half damage?
Yeah, you can. It has to be on an attack though.
Ah.
Such as a Red Dragon's Fire or Ice Storm spell, when you're subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw. And that makes sense.
Uncanny dodge won't work because you have to be like targeted by an attack roll.
When an
I think.
attack, yeah, you can see hits you with an attack. Well,
Boy, was that a massive 20 on a saving throw, on a death saving throw.
yeah, that changed everything.
All right.
Sarlacc was going to be up, and
2 attacks on Barrick.
Jesus.
Oh, damn.
15 points on the crit, and then another 11. So 26 points of damage on Barrick.
20. Good God.
Man, when you want drama in a battle, that's how you do it. You roll a 20 on a death save with a wizard. Right?
Well, and this is their round, you know?
Yep.
Like, this is their half of the round.
Yeah, the problem is
this is a pendulum fight.
they shit on our action economy right there.
Yeah.
All right, the noble will attack Morig twice.
1 hits.
12 slashing.
So 9. He also takes 3 points of damage.
Okay, good to know. And then the 2 spearmen will also attack. Except this one's going to go... Actually, this one's going to go here. So, without advantage, misses. With advantage, misses. And go. And he will cast Magic Missile at Morig, 3rd level.
Whatchamacallit?
Don't. Save your spells.
Well, he can't counterspell. He's already reacted to counterspell to counterspell.
I can't take shield either. Yeah.
Yep. So it's
4?
3 normally, so 5 total, right? Is my math right? If it's 3rd level.
Jay
3,
would know. How many missiles does he get for
3,
3rd level magic missile?
4, 5. Pretty sure it's 5.
Yeah, 5.
So 4, 9, 12, 15, 19 points of force damage.
Basically, it's a dart for each level of the spell.
Sure.
-2. +2. +2.
And yep, it's in range. On to Brennan.
Lay disadvantage until he's struck.
Well, he was struck by the Cone of Cold.
That's not an attack, though. How
Well,
does it read?
Where's... Oh, it's a scout ability, isn't it?
No, it's the
it's
Cloak of
magic
Displacement.
item.
While you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in place. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn.
Damn it.
Okay.
So 1 hit
Yeah.
for 8 points of piercing damage.
He'll use his reaction to uncanny dodge that. It's a 4.
And Crench, you feel somebody behind you attacking.
Okay.
And it would be here.
Oh no.
18 hits, Tim.
Yes.
So this is the non-crit, so 12 slashing, and the crit is 14 slashing.
So 6.
6 and 7.
7.
Correct.
Okay. Whew!
This guy is dead. Barrack.
Well, Barrack's going to bite the bitch.
Negative.
Claw the bitch.
Negative.
Fuck me, dude.
Bonus action heal?
Yeah, you can heal yourself with a bonus action. Sacrifice spell.
Yeah, but
Take it all the way to the top. This is it.
You gotta blow your wad, dude. This is it. There's nothing hold back here.
yeah, I'm gonna take a spell.
What level spell?
So how's that work again?
You just pick which level spell you want to sacrifice, and for each spell level, it's 1d8 healing.
You can go all the way up to 4th because that's the highest spell slots you have.
Correct.
Yeah.
So when you roll all 1s, they can get at least 4 health back this time.
Right. Exactly.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and do a level 2.
Okay, so roll 2d8.
That's
Holy
better.
shit.
So 14 points of healing back.
Makes up for
14's
yesterday.
a lot better than 2.
It is. And then Corbin, it is your turn.
Well, do I know that things are going really badly up there?
Sure.
Probably would have heard Sarlacc.
Well, you probably would have heard, oh shit! Ah! So I'm gonna say yes.
You're hearing mayhem in the skies.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
I knew we couldn't count on the 2 of them. Why did you let me bring them along?
Okay,
And then I'll run upstairs.
Right.
Just wanted to get more out of flanking.
Nice.
Sure. right, let's get
He
you
doesn't
here.
mind being flanked. I know what he's gonna do.
Eh,
If he's got one more spell left, he's fine.
I got plenty more. I'm just getting conservative now. Now that I know that there's a spellcaster.
I can't get to my best friend over here.
You know what you have to do, though. There's one move.
And be only one.
Uh,
The one dude, you wouldn't know this, but he only has 1 hit point.
Both of these.
I
that's
mean,
what I'm
you
thinking is I wouldn't know that.
Both
Well,
of these
it
guys are so low. It's
Did
crazy.
you know?
It's
Did
visibly.
you know that he? Did you know that he was dropped before you went down, and now he's up, and you can see he's grievously wounded, right? I mean, looking at him.
Web fireball.
Kill everybody. I get all the glory.
Yeah, they fought valiantly, but Balanet killed them all before we were able to win.
Yep, that'll do it.
Oh, there we go.
He wakes up, class cone of cold, and then Corbin runs up there.
So 10, 15, 25. I still have 20 feet left.
And I'm like, yeah.
Would dispel magic work on those stupid swords?
You don't know?
Yeah, killing the guy who's commanding them would.
They're killing the guy that's commanding them. What? Yep.
So, like, how you doing, buddy?
I'm unconscious.
How you doing on
Not
death
good.
saves?
I haven't rolled one yet.
You
Okay,
haven't
you're
haven't taken a bonus action yet, have you?
No.
The bonus
I've
action
not.
would have been the second attack.
No.
No,
No,
No, he has
third
2
attack
attacks
action.
normally. His bonus action
Third,
is third attack.
Right.
I'm on my bonus action right now. But
Okay.
I don't think I can heal as a bonus.
Well,
Healing,
Unless you
you
have
don't,
healing
you don't
word.
have healing word?
he's a ranger. I don't think
Nope.
rangers get
Oh,
healed.
yeah.
They get cure wounds.
Cure wounds, yeah, you're right.
Barrett's
a bummer.
fine. Alright, I will jump on top of Sarlacc. Bam.
I'll make you taller. You
Oh.
can fight him.
Nice. Give me that flank.
And then I'll swing at the homie.
All right.
Swing at the homie.
Oh, wait, never mind. I used the wrong one because we're out at night. But it's fine.
It
For
does
that
hit.
hits.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just doing this one for the damage.
11.
Oh, and my swarm is still up, so he'd take swarm damage as well.
Nice.
So 14.
14.
Nice.
Alright, that's it.
Crench.
Alright, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to swing at this guy.
He is still invisible, so you know.
It's time for Crench to take my kill.
So he cast greater invisibility?
He did. He is still invisible.
If you're reckless, though, it's a straight roll.
Yep, I'm going reckless. And I'm not going to use Great Weapon Master. Shit.
That sucks.
11 doesn't hit. Let's try attack number 2. Wow.
Oh,
How
man.
about attack number 3?
There you go.
20 to hit.
20 will hit.
And I don't get the champion's die. Oh, I get to reroll the 1 though. So
Hey, that's
we'll
much
do
better.
14 damage.
And he needs to make a concentration check. Passes.
Jesus, he's not down? Ah. The guy had more health than I thought he did.
Or maybe he drank a couple of healing potions while he was invisible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I blink out.
What?
Probably the best thing for you, actually.
Well, Brennan saw Crench attack, so now he's gonna go. He's gonna go to here where he
All right.
was, and he's gonna try to attack him as well.
All right.
And he's gonna draw his second sword, so he'll take 2 attacks.
All right.
So action, bonus action. 25 will
Hits.
hit,
25 will 100% hit.
and he wouldn't have sneak attack for any reason, would he?
No.
No. Oh, it's actually disadvantage. Cause
It
he's-
is, but the 23 still hits.
So yeah, he wouldn't get sneak attack even if because it's disadvantage. So 7.
I accidentally typed in 175, and if that were true, he would be dead, but it's not true.
Damn. So
But he does make a concentration check again. And he passes.
God, this guy. Alright, and so that's his action, bonus action, and movement. So he's done.
He is actually going to use his reaction to riposte, and he will make a melee attack on Brennan.
Okay, disadvantage.
18.
18 still hits.
12 points of slashing.
Oof.
He'll use his reaction to uncanny dodge.
To make it
To make it
6!
6.
Sarlacc,
He's unconscious. Ugh.
roll that sweet 20.
That's a no.
Missing a 0, buddy.
Morig.
Morg's gonna use a sorcery point to cast Subtle Spell,
Okay.
and
Means
he's
they can't
going
counterspell it. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Exactly. rather than wasting a spell slot.
Sure.
And as he casts it, he is going to stare at the mage, just focusing the fireball at his feet.
All right. You don't need to put the thing up. Just roll the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys.
Oh, wait. Sorry. That's...
Them it doesn't matter. But the other guy actually could live through this.
Well, it'd be 30, 31 plus the 34.
Okay. So he takes
17.
He is very, very wounded, but alive.
That's alright. That's alright. And then as a bonus action, I will go through and convert spell slots to sorcery points.
It wouldn't shock me if this guy just fucks off. He's like, no, not worth it. Just leaves.
Alright.
This dwarf is on fire. So is he taking any fire damage for being next to Morig when he's on
If
fire?
he attacks him, he will.
If he
Oh,
attacks
okay.
him, he will. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Alright.
Back up to this mess.
Or if he takes me down and puts me at 0 hit points.
Oh, right, because then you explode, yeah. Kaboom! Brennan is in a bad place.
Yep.
For
He
this
will
round.
attack Brennan once. 16 misses. He will attack
Does it?
Corbin.
No,
Oh no, 22. Advantage. It's advantage.
Yeah,
22.
well, also 16
Oh,
is his
fuck.
armor class.
Oh yeah.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Yeah, he's down.
Brennan's down. On Corbin.
Yeah, that'll do it.
14. And then the blunt end
Yeah, that'll do it.
for 10.
I'm down.
Oh, oh no! Dudes!
Yep, that cone of cold fucked us.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, he's staying down this time at least. For now.
Fireball the roof.
No one lives! That's on Barrick, so I think that's 2 hits because the bear has a pretty low AC. So 18 points of piercing damage onto Barrick.
Wow, that person's not even yellow either.
No,
No,
they've barely
he
been
healed
touched.
himself for a zillion.
Oh, no, actually, this person should be
Ballanet.
yellow. They are yellow. I
Oh,
just
okay,
forgot to-
that's
yeah,
good.
they are. It's close, but they are.
Jesus.
The noble will attack Morik.
Morg, you better kill that fucker.
20 hits.
Yep.
Fuck.
8 slashing. How much fire damage?
He takes 3.
Still up. Second attack. Misses, and then he will use his elven weapon training to make a third attack,
Fuck!
and he misses.
Oh, jeez.
TPK.
It's pretty close.
So this guy is sitting here.
Lord Seligal breathing heavily, not quite sure what to do, bends over and stabs Brendan in the chest.
That'll be 2.
I'll mark down 2 failures on his.
It is like the movie.
He still has to roll the hit.
No, it's an auto hit, auto crit, isn't it?
Helpless foe.
Yeah.
Merrick. Barrick.
Oh, Jesus. This gold person. I'm trying to figure out if I should try to... I don't want to try to throw him off. I mean, I could have a strength of 20.
I tried to do that earlier. I have a strength of 22 and I failed.
Yeah.
You
Just
also
throwing that
had
out
there
there.
were a little bit of wonky rolls. But you also know these guys have been misty stepping, so you're not sure if they could do anything
Yeah.
like that. You guys did have that happen to you.
I was doing it to the cleric because I didn't expect the cleric to have that. Also, I was just trying to get rid of the cleric.
Yeah. Fucking helpless. I guess I'm just gonna bite it.
That hits.
And claw it, because fuck it.
That hits. Big round. Big damage.
Big damage.
Oh.
Please tell me that fucker's gone.
She is not, but she is very close.
Son
Fuck.
of a... Fuck!
Corbin,
I'm gonna
Natural
get-
20 death save coming up.
here we go.
Whatever there was a time
Made to
for.
order.
Oh no!
Sorry, natural 1 death
So
save.
that is a double fail,
Two
correct?
death
Yeah, that's a
saves.
double fail.
2 death cells. Oh no!
Crench.
So I'm gonna wink back into existence. I guess over Brennan, right where I was. Jesus, and everybody's down. But I
You
saw
got the
that.
flag, don't you?
Yeah.
Kill Steven Seagal.
I mean, we can always fly the flag.
That means we won.
Yeah, we fly the flag when we win. We don't fly the flag because we're dying.
Throw in the towel. I think that's what you mean. Wait, am I still wrong?
Nah, throwing in the towel is accurate.
So I don't get any kind of bonus for Blink, like surprising Lord Ballanet or anything.
Nope. And he's still technically invisible.
Yeah, so. All right, well,
Time to go.
Here we go.
Time to go, Crunch. No, it's time to go.
No way. not even close, man. I will recklessly attack. And I am going to swing with Great Weapon Master because this guy had more health than I thought. So this is just a straight roll against this guy. Damn.
Fuck!
Attack number 2. Jesus.
Oh man.
And number 3. 20 to hit.
Hey.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's a 12 on the damage die. 28 damage.
Thank God.
And then I get a bonus action.
Because you took him down, you get to swing again, yeah.
I do. So... Well, I can either swing at Ballanet or I can risk the straight roll attack of opportunity and go attack the guy that Merrick's on. That's a tough one.
I think we gotta hit Ballanet.
Yeah.
The guy that I'm on is almost dead.
Yeah, but he's gonna get another round.
And so is Ballanet.
Sure, but I'm not gonna be able to stop that. He's gonna get a round no matter what I do. But I guess I don't
Sure.
need to give him an extra attack. I'll turn around and I'll attack him. But I get advantage against him because I'm reckless. Yes!
Yes!
Nice.
All right.
Big numbers, come on.
Come on. Okay.
Come on.
I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna reroll the 1 off the champion's die. And
Oh,
it's
no.
gonna be exactly the same.
It was meant to be.
28, 31, and 35. And then, as if I can't even control it, Nope, I stay right there.
Brennan needs to make a death saving throw.
Oh, the most important one of his life. Ooh, that's a pass.
Sarlacc, death saving throw, please.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Alright.
Well,
That's a success,
pass.
at
That's a pass.
That is a success. Morag?
To the downstairs we go.
Fireball the roof.
How badly wounded does that mage look?
He is this guy you're fighting. He's not a mage; he's a noble, but he is very, very badly.
Let him kill himself on his attack of opportunity as you flee.
There's a
It's
yeah,
possible.
that could happen.
That'd be fantastic.
Does that guy have such a little sense of self-preservation that he would kill himself?
The devotion of duty.
That's fanatical.
Fucking
Yep.
elves.
That dude is insane.
I'm gonna run upstairs. You can take.
Oh fuck! Oh god, he's doing it.
Whiff.
Oh.
All right, let's go upstairs.
For the record, that's what would have happened if he.
Oh
So-
god, he's doing it.
Morag, you see a bloodbath here before you. Your friends down, your enemies down.
Balinet's hurt. This guy's hurt.
Balinus hurts. Crench is hurt. That guy's hurt. Everybody's hurt.
Yeah,
Barrick's doing okay. Barrick's gonna be the only one that lives out of all this. Last man
Survivor
standing.
with the guilt. He has to live with the guilt.
With the knowledge that he could have prevented 9/11, but didn't.
But chose
He
not.
chose not to.
Thomas, because of what we talked about earlier,
Fireball the roof.
no, I'm gonna firebolt that guy.
Fire bolt.
Or bolts.
Bolt.
Let's be very careful here. Yeah.
Nice.
+3, so 22 points of damage.
Very good.
And I don't know what the movement is. Would I have enough to go here?
Probably
It was 15
not.
to the stairs.
So no, you have 25, right?
Yeah.
But it looks
So you
like
could
you can go there.
So, are you ready for this then?
Sure.
Y'all ready for this?
Ah!
Ba-da-ba.
Bonus
There.
action. Nice.
Nice.
Very
Attack
good.
me, bitch.
Misty Step's so good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, and
Barrick
gives
gets-
Barrick advantage.
Yeah.
Well, if she attacks Morag, Morag's going to explode and kill her.
All right, here we go. Here we
Grievously
go,
wounded
Bally.
Sir Balinet will turn on Crench.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
15
Down.
points.
Nope.
He's a
Yeah,
one.
so
Yes,
it's 8
yeah.
it's 8 radi-
It's-
Oh, yeah, no, your thing.
So
yeah,
He's a
your thing.
1. Second attack.
Huh?
Miss.
yes!
And then we'll try again. He says, I told you to stay down. And for the second time, he will try to hit you with the blunt end. And
It
miss.
misses.
And you are left with 1 hit point yet again.
Oh,
Oh my god.
All right. Something here. Okay. She will use Misty Step and attack Crunch.
oh bullshit.
Oh. Oh.
You see Crunch start to reel back from the hit, and his eyes start to go glassy, and then he blinks it off, and he comes back up with 1 health.
No,
with
you
relentless
already done
endurance. No, I have not.
it. Yeah,
Not
you
today.
have.
Oh no,
Seven-
the,
seven
That was
piercing plus
yesterday.
8
no, just
radi-
right here. The 7 piercing plus 8 radiant would have taken you to 1. Because you were at 10 hit points, right? So 8 radiant goes all the way through, plus 7
You're
piercing
down.
3. Now you're
Oh,
down.
I got you. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Fine. I misunderstood that.
It's all good. Ten.
Guy's coming after us? God damn it.
Of course he is.
Yep.
He's a fanatic.
Oh, and actually. But he does not have enough to attack. All right.
What was
Merrick.
that? Shit.
Corbin's failed 2 death saves, so if he fails another, he's dead.
Affirm.
Same with Brennan.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
you
fine.
know.
So, I mean, I can drop the bear. Heal one of them.
You could drop the bear, heal, and then bear again.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd get refreshed health on the bear.
And
you
you would.
can also still skirt around. You can get a little closer without taking an attack of opportunity.
Does dropping wild shape as a bonus action or free action?
It's a
Bonus
free action. It's a bonus action to drop it?
That's what I'm checking right now.
I think you can drop it for free.
Let's see. Let's find out. This makes a difference.
That's true, because then he
Wow,
wouldn't
shit.
be able to go back up.
Right.
But he also doesn't have any immediate threat on him right now, other
No.
than Noble, who's not that threatening.
You
Relatively
can revert to
speaking.
your normal form earlier by using a bonus action on your turn,
So, yeah.
Which means he can't healing word.
which means he can't healing word. So he could bonus and like run up to somebody and just
Yeah,
touch the
touch,
Cure
heal.
but then
wounds.
he'd be right in the middle of the fray, and this
He
guy's
would.
going to get an
Yep.
attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah. Up
Well,
to
you
Andrew.
would take the hit as the bear and then shapeshift out of the bear.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, technically, if the guy knocks him out of the bear form, he has a bonus action and an action.
That's true.
That's better.
I mean,
This is the second time in a row that it'd be better if this guy hits with an attack of
He's like,
opportunity for
"Hit me!
us.
hit me!
Oh my god, I don't know what to do here. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trust me.
it's rough. This is a rough moment.
Well, one thing you do know is that Corbin has healing spells. So if you heal Corbin is after you. He can heal someone else too.
Mm-hmm.
And we can start getting action economy back.
Yeah. Heal the chain.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and stay in the bear form,
Okay.
and I'm moving towards Corbin.
Okay.
Does that guy take an attack of opportunity?
Nope, you're still in threat
Yeah,
range.
You gotta
one
move
more
one more
space.
one more space.
Now you do. Does hit for 6 damage.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he would have had to crit you to take you out.
So, do you have cure wounds prepared?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
well
yeah,
then
that
you
one's
can drop
better.
shape and cure wounds Corbin.
Yeah, cure wounds at your highest level that you've got available.
Is that a bonus?
Blow it all, baby.
No,
No,
it's just
the
an
bonus the bonus action is the going out of bear form, and then the regular action is casting cure wounds.
I'm sorry, did I miss something? Didn't Barrick attack? No, he did not. Okay,
No,
never
he
mind.
did
He did not.
That
You
was the
didn't-
noble.
you
Okay,
didn't,
I see.
You
I see.
didn't cast that at level 4.
I don't have. I'm out of level 4s.
Oh.
So
But
who is that on?
When he shapeshifts, can he be right
Anthony's.
here?
Sure.
So that he's not in melee with.
Yeah, absolutely. Anywhere with
Dick
yeah.
bag.
anywhere. So
It's on Corbin.
so 24 health back on Corbin, and you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Corbin, it's your turn. You are prone but awake.
I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
We'll drop a heal on Sarlacc.
For the sake of this, I'm just moving you up a little bit. 8
Okay.
points back on Sarlacc, and you also have 1 point of exhaustion.
Alright.
And then I'll bonus action swing at Dickface.
Can you just bonus action attack without making an attack action?
Uh,
You have to make an attack action.
Oh, that's right, because I can't offhand without.
Yeah.
Okay.
Couldn't you
Let me check.
have bonus actions? Or, oh, we could have bonus.
No, no.
Oh, no, you don't have
So
anywhere.
instead, because my we just established a couple sessions ago that my swarm stays up when I'm down.
Sure.
So I'm gonna use I can still bonus action disengage,
There you go.
and then I'll
Changes my plan. Not really.
I already used half my movement to get up.
Hmm.
Fuck. All right. I guess I have to go here. This is about as far as I can get.
And you disengage, right? Bonus action.
Yeah, I did.
Cool. All right, Crench, make a death saving throw, please.
Boom, baby!
If ever it was needed. Now, if you wanted to, you could hold your attack until I'm flanking. Just saying.
That's not Crench's style. He just woke up after being dropped for the first time in his life. He wants to cut this fucker in half.
So, probably bonus action rage.
What's the point? Half of whatever is going to be more than one.
It's true.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up.
All right.
And I am going to attack recklessly at this guy first.
All right.
You fucker.
Oh, actually, she has her spell up still. I have to make it that will miss.
So
But
20?
That's reckless.
Yeah, 20 to hit.
okay, so the
That's
20
an
will hit.
advantage.
The 20 will hit. Okay, now that was she had Shield of Faith up, so this is the second time, so it still passes. But damage, please.
Yeah, 26.
26.
Yeah.
And now I'll take my extra attack at Baronet. 16.
16 does not hit.
And my bonus action. Ah,
Does not hit.
well, you know what? I've got 1 HP, and I don't need to go very far.
Can you still blink?
No, the blink would go down as soon as I went down. Everything, the haste, everything went down.
Yeah.
As I get up, I'm going to wipe a little bit of blood off of my mouth, and I'm going to look up at him, and I'm going to say, I told you before, I stay down for no elf. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Death saving throw for Brennan.
Fingers crossed.
I'm going to change it to Brennan just for flavor. Oh.
Brennan's dead.
Sarlacc.
He's gone?
Yeah, that was his third death save that he failed. Sarlacc's gonna step here. 3 attacks.
At advantage.
Yep, all of those will hit, with advantage or not.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Sarlacc, how do you want to do it?
Sarlacc is going to stab him through the back with one, so that Crince just sees this blade pop through his chest, and then kind of pivot him and then stab him in the front. So he's got one going into his front and one going into his back, and then he's just gonna breathe ice breath down his throat as he's screaming, and freeze him solid.
Wow.
And Merrick's gonna scream, "Fly the flag!"
Corbin, how do you want to kick that last noble down? Because I'm just going to assume you're going to finish him off real quick.
Sparta.
But in his shin because he's a gnome?
And
I'm
he
gonna do
loses
it.
his
Unarmed.
balance and falls over the edge.
Here, unarmed strike. Here we go. I have the gauntlets of ogre power, so
You're gonna Mortal Kombat uppercut him off the edge.
19.
That hits.
Mortal Kombat.
Well, I think unless you're proficient, it's 1 plus your strength, right?
It's
So
half
that'll
a. Yeah.
So it'd be 5 damage?
Yeah.
He just drops his sword.
We even had the canonical movie ending where Brennan dies.
Yeah. And you guys were really close. A couple of dramatic 20s to turn it against you and then to bring it back.
Yeah.
You almost couldn't have scripted that better.
No.
Crench goes over to the corner. He's flying the flag nice and high. And He yells, "For Menande!"
You guys can see it's the noise is getting drowned out a little bit in the battle as the elves are still crashing onto the wall.
While Crench does that, Sarlacc is going to get 2 different ropes, tie them around the commander and second in command necks, and just kind of throw them over the edge and dangle them. So that he's holding them so that they can see.
They're
cast...
actually down here,
sorry.
so you'd be doing it from. Oh.
I'll use my infinite spider climb, and I will climb the bodies to the top of the flagpole and impale them on it.
So a short while later, after you guys do your grotesque display of corpses,
it wasn't grotesque; it was heroic.
Fly the royal flag. The main gate, the same gate that they held open to let the defenders in, the same gate that they closed on those poor hapless people who couldn't quite make it in time, is opened, and there is a small group of knights with Raoul in the middle, leads a counter charge, and the charge combined with they realizing that their leaders are nowhere to be found. And eventually their morale breaks, their lines break, and over the course of the rest of the night, they flee the city.
I assume we just watch.
Yeah, I think you guys have done enough.
I throw up blood over the side of the building.
Yeah, Crench too.
Sarlacc will pet Corbin on the back, maybe a little harder than he should. Say,
"You did well, little one. Thank you."
We're even now. You save me, I save you.
I'll agree to that.
You guys catch your breath for the rest of the evening. And now we will go into the epilogue. So over the next few weeks, the Elven army, what's left of it, retreats north towards Aachen. And the troops of Menande, what's left of them, settle in to retake the city of T.O.R and begin the long rebuilding process. People slowly begin to trickle in from the refugees that had fled to begin to rebuild the city. One second.
Okay.
I'm still here.
I thought you.
I thought you blinked out. Like, no, not during the epilogue.
No.
Goose?
Yep, here. Sorry.
Oh.
Turled, also over the next few weeks, Raoul establishes the Garden of Heroes next to the Citadel, where those people who were instrumental in saving the city are entombed. And that includes Turled and Hughes. They did find Turl's body, and he was given a hero's ceremony. Hughes as well, although his body was never found. Brennan, of course, is entombed in the Garden of Heroes and was knighted posthumously.
And T.O.R never allowed another rogue in at the insistence of Crench. Because they get too close to me, and they break my heart over and over again.
Also, over the next few weeks, Raoul conducts the investigation into Dane and his family, and it's found that not only was Dane a betrayal and his friend, but also Lucius and his father as well. And
Lucius
the three of
was a
them.
betrayer too?
No, Lucius's father.
Oh.
You said Lucius and his father.
Well, Lucius and his father, as in his being Dane. So Lucius and Dane's.
Oh, Lucius
father.
and Dane's father.
Oh,
Correct.
Gotcha.
Not
For a second
Lucius
there, I was
and
like,
his father.
damn it, Grendel, did you know about this?
I was
Randall
like,
to be really, really quiet or go, no, you wouldn't!
yeah, I was about to.
I was
like,
about
not
to be
cool
very
with that.
impressed with the two of you.
When it was his father, it was like this. His father with the apostrophe, like
Yes.
Gotcha.
so Lucius and Dane's father, a count, was also found to be a traitor to the crown, and the three of them were executed by axe. They approached, they being Raoul and the Queen Mother, approached Lucius, and after much meditation, he agreed to take over as count of his family's lands and returned to his home. So I don't go all over the place. I'm just going to go top to bottom. Corbin was knighted and given the title of Cannon Slayer officially. It is in the kingdom's record books that you are the Cannon Slayer.
Not the cannon fodder? Damn it.
Cannon Slayer.
You tried.
Crench, you are also knighted, and as Raoul will be shortly crowned king, since his father has dead, he is the heir to the throne and will be crowned king. He can no longer be defender of the realm, and so assuming that is a role and title you want, they offer you the role of defender of the realm of Menande.
Absolutely.
And they also offer to make you count of Lator.
Yes, I will accept that one too.
Merrick, you are knighted as well, and in a surprising and maybe slightly awkward encounter, the Queen Mother actually asks for your audience privately, and you walk among the royal gardens, and they were discussing rewards for you, and they weren't quite sure, other than, honor and glory, if there was anything you wanted. So she pulled you off to the side, and in the friendliest and least conniving way that you've ever seen her, asks what you want for your participation in saving the city and the kingdom.
Wow, Jesus.
Pastries.
Never-ending pastries.
That's a tough one. I don't know. I just came down here to understand you people better, and I don't know that I do any better. I don't know that I know any better than I did. So I smile and I say, well, I'd like to become chief baker.
That is easily done.
And I said I also would like to take some knowledge back to the gnomes to try to change our relationship a little bit. We're too. I feel like we're too neutral in this situation.
She puts you in touch with the royal mage. Where is his name?
Ambassador?
Right, the gnomish ambassador.
No, well, yeah, but we'll get there. She puts you in touch with, God, where is his fucking name? Anybody remember the high priest's name?
No.
Hold on.
I'm not sure if we ever knew it. Did we ever know it?
Yes, you did. You
Yeah,
guys,
the woman.
when you guys
Let
hear
me
it,
see if I can find it in my notes.
Archmage Boren Morningfall.
Okay.
He was, and he was the guy that was initially with her when she kind of briefed you on this mission that you were
On
sent
the
out
real
on.
mission.
Well, he was the guy that was up on the platform with the royal family when the king was assassinated.
Oh yeah.
She puts you in touch with him, and it basically gives you run of whatever knowledge or tombs that you would like, and basically gives you like a diplomatic status, diplomatic immunity, if you will.
Diplomatic immunity.
And what I also asked the queen for is that I want Carly's bakery to become the official bakery of the realm. I want her to be the official bakery.
Done.
Aw.
That's easily done. Raoul, a few weeks later, is crowned king, and he was announced to be betrothed to the Lady Lily, who was betrothed to his older brother for like 45 minutes. And you guys are, of course, VIPs at the not quite as exorbitant ceremony as you would think, because the country is still reeling.
In which he gets murdered and we go on another quest?
No, that does not happen.
Damn it! I don't want
Every
it to
freaking
end.
time. They gotta quit having these feasts.
Sarlacc, they also knight you as well, and although you don't get a one-on-one private audience with the Queen Mother, they're really not sure what you want either, and one of the basically the royal chamberlain, the royal house asks what you want, like what is it that you want, because
I would have weapons and armor, and any knowledge you have on demons.
they put you in touch with the Archmage as well. You and Merrick can be library buddies. You guys, of course, have a very emotional and personal funeral service for Brennan. You are able to get in touch with.
Sarlacc looks over towards Corbin.
I didn't really know him.
Oh God.
You guys managed to get in touch with Goodreece, and she attends. But not only that, is you will now be high enough level to restore her lost ability scores, which between Merrick and Lucius, you guys are able to do.
Because we're level 9 now?
Well, yeah, you would be here in the near future. And as for the war itself, both sides, as you've seen, are spent. They're utterly exhausted. The kingdoms are nearly broke. The armies are broken. And just like before the siege started, it kind of settles into this Cold War where the two sides are technically still fighting each other, but nothing is really happening because
They're
neither
too
side...
gassed out to do anything.
Absolutely. They just kind of sit there and stare at each other.
Like, fuck you. No, fuck you. Why don't you come over here and say that? No, I don't think I will.
Though legends say there is a random green orc rolling around until he starts to faint and then runs away so fast that no one can catch him. Every day.
And that is the conclusion of our first campaign.
Nice. That end got real spicy.
Good job, Goose.
That was real dicey.
Trying to round of applause, but I can't hit push to talk and do it at the same time.
Right?
Let me tell you, one of the hardest things as a DM is, like, you don't want to kill you guys, but I also don't want it to be cheap. Like, it's easy to see
That
if
was
you
great.
take your foot up off the gas, right? Like, oh shit, they're close to dying. Like, let's lay off. And while I don't want to kill you guys, I don't want to lay off because then the victory is so much better.
Well, and what happens if we lose here is the next campaign, we're out for blood.
Right. Well, and even if you guys had lost there, it would have been still an epic conclusion.
Yeah.
Like, for the sake of discussion, let's say Crench didn't roll that d20, and Balinit managed to get you guys off, and he's the last man standing with 6 hit points. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
That's an incredible ending.
Was he down to 6?
No. When Crench got up, he was at 27, I think.
Okay. So when Sarlacc laid into him,
he did not have a lot
murdered
left.
him.
Yeah, he murder faced him. I think he was at 9 when you started attacking.
Oh, yeah. So the first one did it.
Yeah. Well, when I saw you roll 3 20s, I was like.
All right.
And the ironic thing is, he wasn't supposed to be the big baddie. This guy was.
Yeah, but he was, for some reason, he was a hell of a lot harder to deal with.
That guy killed Brennan.
He did. Well, you know, there was a place where Crench was in Ethereal, and Corbin was lying right here, and it was the same reason. Like, this guy didn't have a lot to do, so he stabbed Brennan.
He could have attacked me if I wasn't in the ethereal plane.
Correct.
Yeah.
But this guy was coming up with nothing to do, and if you guys didn't give him something to do, he was going to pick up Corbin and throw him over the side of the building.
That That would have killed Corbin.
Yep, but
Yep.
Crench came in and attacked him, so he has to defend himself. He has something to do. He didn't do
And,
it.
I stayed there.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
It would have been pretty funny to see him try to pick up Sarlacc.
No. I mean, he's fairly strong, but that's a beefy boy. He's got a 16 strength, so he's pretty strong, but still.
I felt like it was real poetic justice that Sarlacc got to kill him. That made me really happy.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about epic fights. Like, I probably will be in 60s and 70s and still remember rolling that natural 20.
Yep.
Oh,
when
yeah.
you hear it, everyone's like, ah! So I will tell you though, there was one change I made on the fly to this encounter. It was very early,
Okay.
and I haven't decided what these guys have happened to these guys yet. That's why they weren't in the epilogue, because I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
What now? What?
These guys.
Who are those guys?
Those are the halflings, the halfling mercenaries. The four.
Oh.
The ones that didn't make it in the thing, that were kind of missing. So when I had you guys, the three of you on the roof, roll a perception check that you all failed, what was going to happen was these four guys, you guys would have seen Balanet and his guys coming up from like over here.
Sure.
And I didn't expect you to blow through that group on the top so fast. You guys just fucking blew the lid off them, right? So what I actually did was off to the side, I fought those four guys versus the like 7 or so. And they were going to suicide in to buy enough time so you wouldn't have to take them all on at once. Because I thought if you had to fight them all
But
at
that
once...
wasn't necessary.
But you guys blew through them so fast, I never brought them in. I brought these guys up 3 rounds sooner than I expected to, because otherwise it wouldn't have been anything.
It would have been a complete reset, yeah.
Right.
Like, they would have teleported in and we would have been like, get him!
Shooter!
But otherwise, other than that, the numbers were... The number of people were the exact number I had set from square one.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty happy with that.
Very
I
well
liked
balanced.
yeah, it was well balanced. I liked how I drugged the cleric downstairs. Just like,
Beat him.
You're coming with me.
I really thought I was gonna die for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the 2 death saves, yeah.
Andrew's
heals there at the end were clutch. If we didn't have those, we were fucked.
By the way, I also, in that fight with the halflings, Balanet actually landed the felling blow on 3 out of the 4 of them, just in the course of the battle.
Oh, Jesus.
They lasted 4 rounds.
Hmm.
However, if they would have fought them, he actually had to use his lay on hands down there with them.
Ah.
But he didn't.
Yeah, he got a shit ton of health back from that.
55.
He's an
Crazy.
11th level paladin.
Yeah.
He was in love with the fellow paladin.
He's an 11th.
Now
Now
he's
he's
dead.
dead.
Actually, it's funny. He was a 10th level paladin, but after the river battle, I'm like, you know what? I think he leveled up.
Yeah. That makes sense.
'Cause that
From
was
beating
fucking
up a
awesome.
bunch of level 7 guys.
Well, I mean, 1 level 7 or 4 level 7s versus 1 level 11 is, but still.
Yeah,
that was
if
great.
we fought that in isolation, just Balanet versus 4 of us, we'd fuck his ass.
Oh, you guys stomped him.
like,
Right.
would not be close.
But that was fantastic.
And Sarlacc finally started rolling good towards the end for like the first time. Like,
Yep.
I feel like the curse was broken. He just needed to almost die again. I've never had a character come that close to death that many times and not die.
Well, what was when this was happening? I'm like thinking, crap, these guys are gonna clean up, and then this dude over here rolled his 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh crap, that went that escalated so fast.
And then Cone of Cold just fucked us.
Yeah. That was crazy bad. Brendan actually would have probably lived if he didn't charge Balanet there. If he had just waited.
Maybe.
The impetuousness of youth.
Because he would have been right there.
Mm-hmm.
And he wouldn't have got hit by Cone.
Can't plan for the random 20.
No.
Neither could Balanet.
Yeah, exactly right. I think it would if Crench didn't get up it would have been super tight, honestly. I think battling it and what was left of that one dude versus the 3 or 4 of you that were left.
There
It
were
would've
2
been-
of us up.
Well,
it
no,
was
Morag,
Merrick and
Cor-
Morg. Corbin was down. Corbin was down. I was down. Crinch was down.
No, I went over there and got Corbin up, who got you up.
Right.
Well,
So
right,
if-
but we're talking about right before that.
Like, I think if Crinch had just passed the death save and it would have been the 4 of you versus the 2 of them.
Yeah, somebody else would have gone down, but
I think
mean,
you guys-
healing spells might have gotten everybody back up, but hard
Yeah,
to say.
I think you would have overcome eventually.
It would have depended. Because Balinet's got 3 attacks. If he goes boop, drop you, boop, drop you, boop,
Yep.
drop you, like.
Because I didn't get a hit on Balanet that last turn, I don't think. I think I only destroyed this guy, and I think did my bonus action hit him? I can't remember now.
You hit him
Your
once.
bonus action.
Oh, okay.
You hit him once.
Okay.
Because
So
you
I
took him
s-
down
I
to
saw-
9 health.
I softened him up for you, but you would have killed him anyway.
How much health did he have there at the end?
But before the Crench hit, he had 27 or 29.
Yeah, I would have killed him.
3 hits with
Because
him, yeah.
I did
Three
32. I did 40 damage.
Oh, actually,
So then, yeah, between the other 3 of you, you would have taken this guy out. You would have been fine.
let me.
But there was no saving Brennan.
Here's your loot, by the way, off of the bad guys.
Loot. Holy shit.
I'm gonna use that money to hire bards to sing about me.
He never used the pike for what he could have used it for, but
Oh, that pike just makes a whole lot of sense for ring of weapon storage. Ah,
That's for cringe.
Yeah, thank you.
there you guys go.
None of these guys had braces of defense, huh?
Yeah.
French is going to spend the rest of his life searching for some bracers of defense.
Do you know who that pike was earmarked for, by the way?
oh yeah, I know exactly who that was earmarked for. That was meant for Lucius.
Yep.
Huh. This is almost like having the pact weapon for a warlock.
Which one?
The ring of weapon storage.
Mhm.
You just summon it.
I feel like I can wear the elven chainmail.
It's metal though.
It's metal. It's got to be a scale thing. It's got to be natural of some kind.
Yeah, I've already got
Yeah,
my
the
weapon.
elven chain would probably go. Well, it would have gone to Brennan.
No.
Would it go to Corbin? Does Corbin want elven
Possibly.
chain?
Is that
By the way-
heavy or medium?
It's medium.
But
The,
if you go
po-
to efficiency, it's
Certainly
okay.
a possibility.
The epilogue for for Brennan, had he survived, was that him and Goodrus were going to start their own skilled company. By the way.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Fucker.
Branching out on us.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen with Gudrus now?
I don't know. We'll have
He wants to
find
hook up with Lucius is all about it.
Huh?
Lana Lucius is like, "Oh, Brennan died. You're so sad."
I'm a count. What do you want to do?
Oh my god.
I don't think that would be his approach. I would hope not.
Well, it's your character. It's up to you.
So, from here, like, I mean, so you have to think of, like, are you going to think of a whole other campaign for these? I know we're going on to Jay stuff, but
So
Are you-
yeah, so the plan is next week we'll have Jay's session 0, and then
Are we gonna have your questionnaire at the same time?
I'm gonna post that tomorrow. So
Okay.
so tomorrow I'm gonna post a questionnaire it's basically kind of just a feedback off of this, because we didn't do a session 0 for this game, and I think that's fine because I don't think Jay and Andrew would have had too much to offer because it's a newish experience, right? But so it's kind of like a post session 0, I guess.
A debriefing.
Yeah, just kind of feedback and some things, some house rulings that I think might want to be addressed. And then the big question at the end is, after Jay's 4 or 5 sessions, whatever he has planned, wraps up, and we go into our campaign 2, is where do you guys want to do it? That's the biggest question. So the 4 options I put on there is we can carry on with this group. There will be a campaign 2 in Malande with T.O.R and these characters. Of course, there's go to Eberron. You start fresh, level 1, new group, new everything in Eberron. We could go to Forgotten Realms, which I love Forgotten Realms. It's probably the setting I know the most about, but also like this, not so much for Andrew, but for the rest of us, that's likely where we're going to be for Thomas's campaign. So that's probably at the bottom of my list, so we don't have the overlap. I have an idea for a Quotey Fingers new world, and not that it's a brand new world, but as in like you're colonists on a newly discovered continent. So there's not established nations and cities, and it's wilderness and it's rugged, and that's the setting that it would take place in. So there's like an old world, but you're not there. You're in these colonists that are establishing towns and cities in a newly discovered place.
Personally, I'm down for any of them, but I don't know if Andrew knows what the Eberron setting is. Do you know, Andrew?
It's like a steampunk version, right?
It's magic punk.
Okay.
So that's kind of what it is. Like everything is magic. There's like a lightning rail train that runs off of magic, and just magic is all over the place. It's like Harry Potter.
Like all your street lights are actually magical terms, and
yeah. But what I think is what makes Eberron unique, other than that, because there are steampunk settings and such, is the political landscape is very Europe pre-World War I. I feel like there's like spy agencies and countries that are always sort of on the brink of war with each other, but not quite. So there's a lot of like backstabbing. There's a lot of different types of games that you can run because of that.
And there's a bit of dystopia to it too. Like there's definitely a separation of wealth. There's like the really, like, have you seen
All right, well, we're going to phase that out, and we're going to close it out for the night, guys. I want to thank everybody who came and watched. Thank you, everybody, for watching the series. This is the end of our first campaign. Come tune in next week, Tuesday, 6 to 10, like normal time, though we may not go all the way to 10. We're going to be doing session 0 for our next campaign, which is going to be a short campaign that I will actually be DMing. It is going to be in a World of Warcraft setting. So if you guys have any questions about that, feel free to reach out to me on Twitter or DM me on Discord. Let me know if you guys want to know any more information about it. But if you want more information, you can also just come to the session 0 next week. I'll be telling everybody about the setting, about the start. We'll be going over each of their characters to make sure everything's good, answering any of their questions. And then the following week, we'll be starting in with session number 1. Kind of depends on how they play it, but I think it could go anywhere between 3 and 6 sessions. I'm still kind of building everything, but a lot of it's coming together, and I'm really excited about it. So feel free to check that out next time. And until then, guys, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys later. Have a good night.